on their way, but we could do maybe
we could do 30 seconds.
Yeah, okay.
Right,
Let's just do it now. Okay. Bronwyn, hello. Sorry. Hi, how you doing? I'm Rollo. Nice to meet you. I need to have a quick look. Oh yes. Okay. No. You don't have to worry, Bronwyn. You don't have to worry. So I mean, firstly, like, how are you feeling about everything right now?
I'm so excited. I love seeing what everyone's wearing, and I'm so excited for the day.
And how are you feeling about the fact that, that the Grammys have gone ahead? Because we've had a terrible month here in LA, but I mean, like, what are your thoughts about music and transcending everything?
Well, I think it's great that the Recording Academy has brought such a focus to fundraising for the fires, and I'm just glad that we can hopefully bring some money and support to the LA community.
And how are you going to feel when your categories are?
I'm going to be excited. I'm friends with everybody in the category, so whatever happens, it's going to be a win for our community, so it's going to be great.
Thank you so much, Bronwyn.
Thank you.
Have a nice day.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Hello.
Hi, I'm Rollo.
This is the name.
Your name is?
Rollo.
Rollo,
yes. Nice to meet you.
Hi. Composer.
Hello.
This is Sangeeta Kaur.
Hello, Sangeeta. I'm Rollo.
My name is Lovely.
Okay.
Two-time Grammy winner.
I'm going to have to get you all together, and then I will get your names on tape when we start. So, okay, do you want to come round?
Yes, these are this gentleman is our featured pianist, and this gentleman is our featured tenor.
Nice. So firstly, can I get your names on tape?
Sure. Each one in turn, or?
Yeah, we'll start from the left, and then. Oh no, you don't have to hold it. I've got it.
Omar Najmi.
Hila Plitman.
Danae Xanfi Vlasic.
Sangeeta Kaur.
Robert Thies.
So firstly, congratulations on your nomination.
Thank you.
This is not your first time.
No.
But why does it feel special this year?
This project was so much bigger and more imaginative than the last one. We recorded at Abbey Road with the Royal Philharmonic Orchestra, which was a huge step up from the Grammy-winning Mythologies 1,
Mid-COVID.
which in the middle of COVID was recorded as a chamber album. And so this time we really came back with so much more energy and so much momentum from the desire to do something as great that would represent the scope of epic mythologies that have been with us in history for 4,000 years.
So what sort of mythologies are you tapping into?
Greek mythology, ancient Greek mythology. And this album recounts the story of Medusa and of Andromeda, and it also recalls our previous album by bringing King Odysseus home.
Lovely. That's something. Now, of course, this is the Grammys, and people were worried this wasn't going to happen because of the fires, but what would you say it is about music that is kind of plays into healing, I suppose?
That transcends. Particularly, this project has the personal and the grand contained within, and it really tells the story of love and of community. And this creator has been able to bring art to the world in a way that touches the heart so deeply that it creates bridges between us, and that's what we need these days. Yeah. This is what we're doing here.
And how did you all get together? You're quite a disparate group.
By the fate of the gods.
It is definitely the gods that brought us together.
Amazing. Thank you so much.
Thank you
Have a wonderful day. Thank you. Best of luck. Thank you.
My people are here.
Okay. So hello. We've got. Hello. I'm a little.
I am the nominee for Best Blues Traditional.
We just got. Hang on, I'm a bit confused at the moment.
Big female in the category here.
Oh, okay, sorry. Can we just wait a minute or two? Sorry.
Okay. One more.
Hello, hey, I'm Rollo.
Hi, how are you? Nice
to meet you.
We've got this thing in South Africa. We call people like this.
Hello.
Hi.
First of all, can I get your names on tape?
Yes. Eru Matsumoto. Chandrika Tandon.
Voter Kellerman.
So, firstly, how are you feeling about
Fantastic.
being here?
Excited and fantastic. Thrilled and sort of, a little apprehensive too. You don't know.
And what does it mean? Why is this special? I mean, is there a reason that to get this nomination is special for you?
We're doing the research for our music to see if the frequency in our album can actually heal on a cellular level. So we're really excited that maybe one day, I'm dreaming personally, that maybe music can replace or, enhance some of the medical treatments in the future. So as all of us as musicians, I believe that we're healers. So I am hoping that we have a great effect on all of us in the future. And I'm confirming the power of music today.
Because, this award show may never have happened, but I mean, why do you think it's important especially to highlight music at this time, given what you just said about healing?
Well, I think mental anxiety is at an all-time high, and I think music anyway has the power to heal. Music anyway has the power to not necessarily heal, but just to give joy. So the fact that we can use music through different genres, because not different strokes for different folks. So the fact that we can have different people come together, produce the best of their music, and share it with the world, and be celebrated for that is a big deal. So we're very excited.
I think music heals and unites, and this is a time when we need a lot of that positive energy, and it brings people together, especially in difficult times.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you.
The rap producer.
So, who have we got next?
We have Miss Sue Foley, who is the nominee for Best Traditional Blues.
Okay.
She's the only female in the category. Stunning record.
Okay. Hello.
Hi.
Hi, how are you doing?
I'm great.
So I just want to stay there. And
Great.
so
Thank you.
you're up for traditional blues.
I am up for Traditional Blues album, yeah.
So congratulations.
Thank you very much.
What does it mean to you to be here today?
Today, especially, I think the slant towards charity and music cares is really important today. We went to many events supporting the fires in Los Angeles, and I just think that slant to everything really changes the whole energy of today. So I'm just really pleased to be here. I'm honored, obviously, as an artist, but also just to see the community band together to help everybody.
And you're the only female in the blues category, correct?
I am. I'm the only woman in the blues category, and my album is a tribute to the female pioneers of guitar, so it is also female-centric, honoring the women pioneering guitar players who paved the way for all the great women there are now, yeah.
Because, I mean, the first ever female guitar player, like electric guitar, was female. That's correct, isn't it?
Are you talking about Memphis Minnie or
so.
Sister Rosetta Tharpe?
I don't remember which one.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's been women who've made great contributions in guitar music, and women have been part of the conversation the whole time. And there's this project, One Guitar Woman, is just to honor those women and really celebrate their accomplishments and their talent and their vision, really.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Have a wonderful evening. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Where is it? Oh, hello. Hi, how you doing? I'm Rollo.
AG, hi.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Hey. So you're going to hold this?
Oh, no, I'll hold it.
Okay,
Don't worry,
perfect.
I'll hold it. Don't worry. So, and just look towards me.
Yeah.
So firstly, how are you feeling about being here today? And I mean, it's kind of a big deal.
Yeah, it feels super meaningful because, I've been working with Charlie for pretty much a decade across like 5 or 6 albums, mixtapes, whatever. And it feels like we've been, I don't know, all of those other years and albums and projects have all kind of gone into Brat in a very genuine way, and that, this really is, people always say, oh, it's my most personal album, but this really is the most Charlie thing ever. And I think that's all you can wish for as a producer collaborator, to really have someone like bring everything outside of their kind of craft,
And she has been around for quite a while, but she's up for Best New Artist. So
No, she's not. No, that would be great as well if they could really stretch that. I think
but she's up for a lot of things.
She's up, a lot of nominations. Yeah, it really feels like her time and that she has been understood by wider community as well as her hardcore fans. So yeah.
What does it mean to see the extent of, especially like rap, and how far and wide it sort of permeated into culture?
Yeah. I think it's shocking in a way. We really did start the album out as something that we would enjoy, that the like day one fans would get. that could be infinitely remixed and redone in a sense. But at the same time, there is something quite universal about that, you know? If you really do something passionately with a small audience in mind, that is quite relatable, you know? So I think in a strange way, it's a nice moral. I do like that something like that's so personal can be universal. So it does feel encouraging.
Now, working with Charlie, I mean, like, how do you feel like over the years you sort of get better with time? I mean, do you feel like there's more going on now?
I mean, yeah, but her secret weapon is that she's such a amazing songwriter on a kind of visceral level, and she's just coming up with melodies and lyric fragments and stuff. You know, from the very first day I saw her in action, you know, she'd already done so many sessions and was already had a reputation as a songwriter, you know. So I think in an interesting way it's been about everything else catching up in a way, you know, her growing in confidence as a sort of a creative, as a performer, as a very multi-dimensional artist. She's had all of that and actually was really speaking through her songwriting from the very beginning, but now it's sort of become something, yeah, ultra confident.
Thank you so much.
Yeah,
best of luck tonight.
Cheers.
Thank you. Hello. Yeah.
Sure.
Oh. Hello. Sorry? Oh yeah.
Were they here before us? Or?
I don't know who is in.
I'll let them go first.
Okay.
So then I've got Laura and John Paisano.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Hi, Anushka. How you doing? Good to see you. So,
Keep going.
I know. I just So firstly, I mean, like, how are you feeling about being here today? Because I mean, it nearly never happened.
Yeah, well, we were all holding our breath, and obviously in a bigger picture, we're really grateful LA is in this kind of space now to be able to still host this event. I'm personally very happy to be back with my 10th and 11th nominations tonight and presenting as well, so I'm very happy to be here.
So what is it this year? I mean, you've been nominated, as you said, several times for the past, but what is it that is special this year?
I mean, every time is special. The work I've made this year is really close to my heart, but I guess I'd say that every time, but it feels true every time. But yeah, just getting to be back here and celebrating with, I've got my sister Nora Jones is also nominated, I've got a lot of friends nominated, so it just feels like a time to come together as artists and musicians and just take a moment to, you know, celebrate each other's work.
Can I ask, what was it? Was there a moment in time when you realised music is what I want to do? Was there an actual point in your life?
I mean, I was playing from when I was a little kid. I learned music from my father, Ravi Shankar. We went on tour together when I was 13, all the time. And then there was the point when I graduated from high school and had to make a choice about whether I was going to go to university or not. And I just had this moment of like, I'm already doing what I love. I'm already touring, and that was it. I just went on tour full time from then.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Anushka. Thank you. It's been a pleasure talking to you. Thank you. Hello.
Hey, how are you?
I'm all right. How are you doing?
I'm great. So great to meet you.
It's so great to meet you. I've met you a few times.
Yes, I remember.
Oh, do you mind just taking a step back?
Sure. You did the Oscars?
Yes.
Yeah. No, I remember very well. Yes, I'm so sorry.
Miss Marvel.
Oh my God! So we're old friends now at this point. Yeah.
You always look fabulous.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
And you're nominated again?
I am, for American Fiction.
So how are you feeling about this nomination?
Oh, I'm very excited about it because I think for me the Grammys is music. And so ultimately, even though I'm a folk composer, it comes down to music. So this for me is one of the really big highlights of the run with American Fiction.
Amazing. Now, it's also, I mean, like, this nearly didn't happen this year. So, I mean, what would you say about music and its power over emotions and things like that?
Well, as you know, our community, the film scoring community, as well as the entire music community, has been completely decimated by the fires. And so I think more than ever, we have to get our colleagues back to work. We have to get them the gear and the equipment they need to start working again. And we all have to start making music because it is the only thing that will heal us.
Now, I know you're working on Captain America.
I am.
Oh my God.
Will you be there too?
I will, probably will.
Okay, I'll see you in a couple of weeks.
You are like that, you know, you're always sitting on top of all these spoilers. How do you keep them out?
Because literally, like, Marvel will come after me. So my lips are sealed. I can tell you it's a fabulous movie. Everybody's going to love it, and it's a little bit different.
Oh my God.
Yeah, So I can't wait for y'all to see it.
Well, you're looking great as usual.
Thank you so much.
And thank you so much.
Thank
and
you.
have
What
a wonderful
pleasure
day.
to see you again.
Pleasure to see you
Take
again.
care.
Thank you.
John Paisano. Okay, Ingrid first. Okay. John, you're after. Will you take her?
Hello, Ingrid. Hi, how you doing? Oh, no, don't worry. I'll hold it. You just have to stand there. So firstly, I mean, like, how are you feeling about being here today?
I feel grateful, but in the moment it's a little anxiety-inducing in here. So many people. I'm a couch girly. I like to be at home on my couch. But yeah, very, very grateful. Very grateful.
Is there a reason why it's special to you?
Pardon?
Is there a reason why this nomination is particularly special to you?
Well, it's my first Broadway musical that I've written the score for, so the fact that I got recognized, so soon into this. And I've been doing pop music for years, so this is my first time at the Grammys, and it's for kind of my first love, which is musical theater. So it just feels like a very full circle moment for me. I went to school for musical theater, I studied it, but then I just kind of took a right turn and started to do my singer-songwriter thing. But it feels kind of like a coming home, and just to be recognized for that is really lovely and really special for me. Yeah.
And also to make you know that people have noticed as well.
Yeah, it's definitely wonderful when your peers recognize you. You feel like we all seek approval of our friends and our contemporaries, and it's lovely to be recognized. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Have a nice evening. Thank you. Okay, Jen Johnson. Okay. Hello. I'm all right. I'm Rollo. Nice to meet you. Oh no, don't worry.
You're gonna hold
I
it.
will
Okay.
hold it.
Great.
I will hold it. You're looking very angelic tonight.
Thank you.
So congratulations on your nomination.
Thank you.
What is going through your head right now?
It's just so fun to be here and to celebrate this song called Holy Forever being nominated, and just to celebrate music and God and all the good things in the world. There's a lot of wild going on, but just to be around good people doing great things and inspiring people it's a good crowd.
How do you sort of measure how your music touches people in some way?
It's been incredible to see a few of our songs go around the world. There's one called Goodness of God and Holy Forever, especially. These two songs have just gone literally around the world, and to watch it bringing faith and hope to so many people, there's not a better work that you can do, I think, than to leading people to God and hope and faith.
And like a lot of people are saying that this may have been cancelled because of the wildfires, but what would you say is the essence of music and how it helps people?
I think it's a gift that God gives us to touch our souls and to help us get through anything. And all the songs, we've got a song called You're Gonna Be Okay, and just the message of hope that music brings to people, especially when it has a God-centered source, is just really beautiful just to watch the power of that.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
It's been a pleasure
Nice
talking to
to meet
you.
you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Zed is coming too.
Who?
John Paisano for Marvel's Spider-Man 2.
Oh, okay, yes.
He recently scored Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes, which is up for an Oscar for visual effects.
Okay. So, well, I'm just going to get your name on tape.
Yeah, it's John Paisano.
John Paisano. So, I mean, firstly, like when you're scoring a video game.
Yeah. It's wild.
How is it different?
I mean, I come from the film and TV world, and I got into video games kind of after that. And you got to write a cue if someone goes right. You got to write a cue if someone goes left. So it's a very, different medium as far as just the application of the music in the project.
And so, what does it mean to get nominated in this?
It's cool. I mean, it's you never think of this side of the business when you get into it. So there's so much work that goes into these games. I mean, so much music, so many people behind the scenes that are applying the music to the game, to the engineering, to the musicians from around the world. I mean, we travel to 4 or 5 different continents to record this music, so to be recognized for it is just really amazing, And it's a relatively new category for the for the Grammy, so I love that it's finally being recognized.
It's only like 2 years, or is it years?
Yeah, I think it's probably around 2-3 years or something.
One of the first ones.
Yeah. So,
I mean, as far as when you're scoring a film compared to doing a video game,
yeah.
I mean, like video games are so enormous. So,
yeah.
I mean, like, how much more work goes into it?
It's interesting, the video game world for me is almost more like scoring how films were scored in the 60s and 70s. We don't have the luxury of having all the footage in front of us like a lot of modern composers do today. We have to, write from story, write from production art, and you kind of, a lot of imagination goes into it because you don't have that visual medium. So in many ways, it's kind of how we used to score films. And they didn't have the luxury of all this digital footage and throwing a movie at a timeline and putting all the markers in like we do with modern composing today. So in a weird way, it's such a technical, modern medium. But the music process is kind of, and I think you hear it in the music. The music is very colorful and it's just very musical in a sense. So it kind of reflects a lot of those old scores from those days.
Amazing. Well, best of luck this evening. Thank you. Or this afternoon. I don't know what time it's happening, but we'll see. Thank you so much.
Hi.
Hello.
I have Eldavid Aguilar. He's nominated for Best Latin Rock or Alternative Album.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Yeah, just give me 1 second, just to bring in.
Yeah.
Is it 12 gram? The Royal Royce this year? Oh no, Latin. Do you want me to swap sides? Hello. Hi, I'm Rollo. Hi, how you doing?
David.
Nice to meet you. Oh no, it's fine. I'll do it. It's okay. So, firstly, I mean, how are you feeling about your nomination?
I'm very excited. It's my first nomination here in the United States. I've been 13 times in the Latin Grammy nominated, but this is my first one.
So, why is it so special for you in some ways? Is there something to do with the album that you are particularly proud of?
I think I'm kind of proud about the songs because I work a lot in the songwriting, and I'm very glad that these kind of songs I'm doing are here in this sphere.
And this event nearly didn't happen, but what would you say about the power of music? And
the what? Sorry?
The power of music.
Oh yeah.
And how it's helpful, sort of thing.
I think the music get to inspire people, and a person inspired is better than a person who is not. And so that in that place leaves the power of music to me. Yes.
Thank you so much. It's been a pleasure.
So much.
Thank you. Have a nice day. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. Yes, I wasn't expecting the.
Looks like I was trying to bring in somebody else. Oh, hold on. But this is the camera here, so we'll just go. Here? Let me have a quick look at this, Madison. Sorry. No, you're fine.
Okay, right. I feel like I'm up to speed now. Oh no, you don't have to hold it.
Oh, I know, great.
You just have to relax.
Right.
So congratulations.
Thank you.
And how are you feeling about being nominated?
I think it's a lucky thing. I'm just happy to be here. Yeah. Now, I noticed something. You're playing a gig to raise money for Beacon Fire.
Yeah.
Can you tell us a little bit about how these fires have touched you in some ways and why you wanted to do that?
Well, I think I've been amazed at how interconnected our community is, and even though I didn't lose anything personally, I know 20 or more people who have lost everything, and I think it's an effort to bring us back together and to really show up for each other as not just community but as deep friends. And music has always been the glue for that. So it's amazing that it remains to be so in a moment that's so deeply devastating. So yeah, that was why we wanted to do that.
I mean, one of the things about this event is people worried, like going, oh, should they be doing this? But I think that music has a healing quality in some ways.
It 100% does, yeah.
What would you say is the power of music?
I think it's just it's a language we can all understand. It's something that is an unspoken way of communication and love.
Exactly. Yeah. How are you going to feel tonight, or this afternoon, when your category's up? And we've got everything. We've got the speech ready.
Not at all. No, we're gonna have to fly by the seat of the pants. We'll see what happens. I'm just excited. Yeah.
Well, best of luck, and thank you so much. It's been a pleasure talking to you. Thank you. Have a nice day. Thank you.
Hi, I'm also with Reuters. Nice to meet you. TikTok or Instagram? Instagram. What song do you have on repeat right now?
Oh man, I should know this. A song called Spinning Out. John Hale and Grinding Out.
Any award night superstition or rituals? No. Okay. Thank you so much. Good luck.
That was Madison.
Hey, Rollo. I've got a little feat in about a couple of minutes.
Okay.
Would that be good for you guys?
Yeah.
Sweet. All right.
Sounds good.
We'll bring them over soon.
Where are they at the moment?
Yeah, they're a little bit down.
A bit back, okay. Madison Cunningham.
Thank you.
So we've got Little Feet coming down, who were the ones that set up in 1969. We are, hold on a second. Where are they at the moment?
I'm sorry. They're right here.
Right where, sorry?
I have a Matt Heineman right here.
Okay, yes, we'll do it quickly.
Matt.
Hello.
Lauren.
Hi, sorry.
This is Rollo.
Hi.
These two. Hi, nice to meet you.
Hi, nice to meet you. Hi. So if you just want to come together here and then...
Jordan. Jordan. There we go.
Okay, so if you can all squeeze together. Okay. So, firstly, could I get your names on tape before we start?
Matthew Heineman. Jodan Oken.
Lauren Domino.
So firstly, how are you feeling about the nomination today?
Very excited.
Yeah. It was a surprise.
Why was it a surprise?
I don't know, because it's a film, and I don't necessarily associate movies with the Grammys. So for us, it's like, even though it's a film about a musician, and we wanted to convey the love of music, I don't know, it just never crossed my mind that we would ever be here. I don't know if it did for y'all.
Yeah, it feels like a true honor, and it's amazing.
So is it like you're walking on air here going, oh my god, what is going on?
Last time I was here, I snuck in with John Batiste to film for the film that we're nominated now for, so it's a very full circle moment for us.
Well, thank you so much.
Yeah,
and
thank you.
Have a wonderful evening. Thank you.
Thank you.
So nice to meet you. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Tony Trishka, who's...
I've just got I've got some people waiting here. But yes, in a second. Do you want to... Where's Jackie? Jackie? Okay.
We're having to wait.
Yeah.
Rollo.
Hello.
Bill,
Hi, nice to meet you.
And the rest of the
Hi, I'm Rollo. Rollo.
Oh, Kenny.
Nice to meet you. Hello, I'm Rollo. Nice to meet you. So we can get you all to come together.
Yes.
And if you can take a step back as well. Also, I'm going to try and fit you all in. So, can I start by getting your names on tape?
I'm Sam Clayton. Bill Payne.
Kenny Gradney.
Fred Tackett.
Have we got more?
Scott Sherrard.
I'm sorry, what was the question?
What's your name?
Tony Leone.
Okay, so, I mean, this is your second Grammys, is that right?
It is.
But you started in 1969.
Wait a minute, did you say our second Grammy?
Yeah.
It's our second attempt. Our second attempt.
A second attempt for Grammy nomination. I mean.
We haven't won a Grammy.
So how are you feeling about being here, having such, like a great career?
It's great. We're getting a second chance doing a total blues album. It's been wonderful.
Well, very few bands have 3 or 4 acts, and we're one of those groups, and it's survived for over 54 years in various incarnations. And honestly, it's always been about the music as well as the caliber of players, which is why our fans endorse it and embrace it. And it was an idea that Lowell and I had back in 1969 when we formed it, was who do we want and when and where do we implement things? But it's got to be based on the music. So it's 2025, here we are, still doing it. It's incredible.
And what would it mean to you if you won today?
I got a speech in my pocket that's going to thank as many people as I can in about a minute and let this guy finish it off.
Yeah.
Which includes Bonnie Raitt, by the way, and the town of Memphis, and there's a lot there. But we have great managers: Ken Levitan, Brian Penix, Albert Vector. These things don't happen on their own, as you well know. So it's a team effort, and everybody's seen the fruition of it, and here we are. This is great.
What do you think went so well with this album? What was it that you think is...
Involving everyone. Scott Sherrard here suggested we take it to Memphis. And he described it earlier. It's the home of roots and blues. It was an inspired choice, honestly. But we listened to each other and everyone. Charles A. Martinez, our engineer. Scott brought in as well. He was working with Steely Dan for years. We've always had great engineers, and sound associated with Infeed. So it's a matter of what you build your principles and the layers that make up what your career is and how people view your music. So legacy. We've got all that intact in 2025. It's just hard to beat.
Amazing. Well, best of luck today. I hope you get it.
Thank you very
much. Thank you.
Thanks.
So
We'll be fine either way.
Yeah, exactly. Great. Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you. Oh, thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you.
I have Tony Triska. This is his first time, not second time knowing it, but this is the first time walking the red carpet.
Okay. Hello, how are you doing?
Excellent, I'm Tony.
Hello,
nice to meet
Tony,
you.
nice to meet you. I'm going to go the other side very quickly. I haven't read your card yet, but I am sure it will be. If you just take a step back, actually,
Yes.
just take a step back. Sorry. So, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling excited and comfortable and happy.
And now this event nearly didn't happen in some ways because of fires, but I mean, what would you say about music and how it sort of transcends and helps people?
Music uplifts people. It happens to me. I've been healed with music, playing music. It's uplifting. It brings us all together, which is the most important thing because we're all one person. This entire world, we're all one, and music makes that happen.
Exactly. Now, as far as this album, I mean, like, I know you've been nominated before, but this time around, is there a reason why it's so special to you?
It's very special because my hero, I play the banjo, his name is Earl Scruggs. Well, he's passed. And I have an ES on my string tie here, and I wouldn't exist without him. So I got a hold of these recordings with him and a man named John Hartford, obscure recordings. I translated them into this recording to honor him. So that's why it means so much to me.
And what would it mean to you, to him and to you if you won?
I'd be over the moon. I'd be over the moon. You know, wherever you are, Earl, if this happens, it's for you.
So, amazing. Thank you so much.
Thank you. So nice to talk to you.
So nice to talk to you too. Take care. Thank you. Who have we got now?
the Harlem Gospel Travelers. They love them.
Hi, how you doing?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. So do you want to get in? Get
This pig will be the devil.
You and me both. Come on. You and me both. So, firstly, can I get your names on tape before we start?
Yes, my name is Ife Dio.
My name is Dennis.
My name is George Mirage.
So, and you are?
We are the Harlem Gospel Travelers.
Hooray! So, congratulations on your nomination.
Thank you so much.
How are you feeling about being here? You know, just in the very least.
It is absolutely surreal and amazing to be here, to be nominated, to make history as the first openly queer group in our category to be nominated. It's surreal. It's Black History Month and we make it history.
That is amazing. So, I mean, like, as far this year already has been a big one. I mean, like, how are you feeling about this year already?
Listen, we've been going through it. January was long, but we still thrive because that's what we're built to do. We win every day, every second, every minute, every hour. So everybody out there, if you feel like you're struggling, hold on, because I'm telling you, joy's coming.
And what would you say about the power of music as well? Because music sort of, I mean, people were saying this event might not happen, but then, you know, like, but I think music has a different power than other media. And what would you say that power is?
It's transcendent. It's food for the soul. It's something that literally we can't live without. It's your food, your water, your shelter. It's that thing in the bottom of you when you wake up in the morning and you can't move, you can't think without it. It's something we need. So the fact that it has allowed us to be able to congregate in this space, in this moment in time, it just speaks to how powerful that it can be and how powerful it continues to be.
Exactly. Now, as far as other acts tonight, I mean, who are you looking forward to seeing?
Dolce! Absolutely, absolutely.
John Legend.
Yes. Shout out Yolanda Adams. She's going to perform soon. Yeah. I'm telling you, the people is out tonight. Everybody that's going to hit the stage tonight is going to absolutely kill it. We are super excited to see y'all, to glean from y'all, and to celebrate all of you. Everybody in music's been killing it, okay?
Exactly. Well, thank you so much. You guys look amazing.
Okay.
Can we quickly just get a quick fashion shot from you guys before? Can you just take a couple of steps back, so we can fit you in. Sorry, Jenna. You look for Sandra. Thank you.
Okay, so vinyl or streaming?
Vinyl.
Or streaming?
Vinyl.
Studio or stage?
Stage. Electric.
TikTok or Instagram?
TikTok.
What song do you have on repeat right now?
Nissan Altima! Yeah. Go ahead, Dolce.
Any Grammy night rituals or superstitions?
Oh, you gotta put lotion on after you put your shoe on. Put your shoe on first and then you put your lotion on your foot. Because if you don't, then you're gonna slip.
Okay, that's a great tip. Thank you. Good luck tonight.
Thank you very much.
Yes. Okay. I have. He spoke here last year. Hi. I have two-time Grammy nominee Lakeisha Benjamin right here. She is in the jazz performance and the jazz album category.
Okay.
If you're glad to speak with her.
Okay.
Yeah?
Hi.
Okay. Wonderful.
Oh, I'm all right. Thank you. I'm going to be over this side. So you're looking amazing.
Oh, thank you so much.
Okay. So, first of all, I mean, like, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling amazing. It's my first time. I have 5 nominations now, so I'm excited. Best Jazz Instrumental Album, Best Jazz Performance. So I'm excited to see what happens.
Now, can I ask? I mean, like, a bit of a weird question, but like, when did you decide that music was what you wanted to do?
Oh my! As a little girl, I saw like a saxophone hanging from the wall, golden, and from there, my clothes have been golden. My life has been like that. So it's something I want to do from an early age.
Now, as far as being here today, I mean, like, we've had the wildfires and everything like that. I mean, what would you say about the power of music?
Yeah, I would say it's a healing thing. You know, it's an honor to be nominated, but it's also an honor to be here and celebrate and help bring some money and funds to the people in LA that need it, the artists, the families that lost everything. So whatever we can do as an academy to help that, I just want to be powerful and helpful.
Now, as far as this album goes, I mean, like, what is it that you're most proud of?
Well, this album is called Phoenix, and it was about picking yourself up from having nothing, from the ashes. So I can think it really relates to LA right now and all the people out here that are trying to figure out how to move on with life when it looks pretty grim. So I'm hoping that my story can inspire them, you know?
And you're looking like a phoenix as well.
Right,
so
thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Okay,
Can we just get a
you.
quick fashion shot?
Absolutely.
If you just want to take a quick step or two back and then...
How about that?
Is that okay? That's fine. Thank you. Thank you so much. Mickey Share Benjamin. Oh, and we have our first lull. That's nice. Like time has passed.
Sandra, is that mic working for you? Is that mic too?
Sandra. Hello.
How you doing?
I'm all right. How you doing? I'm going to go run around this.
Where would you like us to stand?
Just there is perfect.
All right. This is my son Darius.
His suit is amazing.
Thank you. He had a vision. A purple suited vision, and not just any purple suit. It's a purple leather suit vision. How fun is that?
Oh my gosh. So, firstly, can I get your names on tape?
Sure. I'm Lucy Kalantari, and you are?
I'm Darius Kalantari.
Yes, and we're part of Lucy Kalantari and the Jazz Cats, and we're up for Best Children's Album.
So, how are you feeling about being here, and how does this little guy inspire you?
I'm so excited. I started making more children's music once Darius was born, and so that means he kind of inspired a lot of the whole trajectory. Darius is part of the group as a cellist, as a singer, and when we go on tour, he plays guida for our merengues, and it's just so much fun.
And how do you feel about how do you feel about being at the Grammys?
It's awesome. I feel really excited about the ceremonies.
And who are you excited to see?
I'm excited to see Billie Eilish, Bruno Mars, Benson Boone.
Benson Boone, that's been
I don't actually know who's performing at the Grammys.
And how much have you decided to coordinate with each other tonight?
Like dress-wise, or? I mean, red and purple are two of my favorite. Purple is the signature thing. This dress is made by a Dominican designer, Senya Paredes, and so I'm just absolutely happy to be wearing this today as we represent music for kids that's for joy, community, resilience, and chasing your dreams.
I was going to just finally ask you, like the power of music. I mean, what would you say is the power of music?
The power of music. Oh my goodness, it has the ability of changing the world. And the thing about making music for kids is that we get to shape the minds of our future leaders. How wonderful is that? It comes with such a great responsibility, but it's one I'm so happy to take on.
Well, thank you so much. It's been a pleasure meeting both of you, and have a wonderful evening. And I hope you meet Billie Eilish. So I'm sure you will.
Yes.
You know, go for it. She's going to love your outfit. So
thank you.
Thank you.
One more coming and then I'll
we have who coming through?
if she wins, she'll be the first person of Indian descent.
You look so hot.
It's also a nominee. Warriors of Life, actually. Radhika Vicaria, first woman of Indian descent, if she wins, to take this award. Had a speech impediment when she was younger. Montrose healed her. And then
Deepak Chopra.
yeah.
Where is she?
Yeah, they're the province is right Santa Claus.
Oh, yeah.
I'll be right back.
What is it?
I decided I'll switch off I'll on the box.
Who have you got?
I have first-time Grammy nominee Zakai Curtis, who is up in the Best Latin Jazz Album category, and it is his first time, and he's right here in front of you.
Hello. Hi. How you doing? I'm Rollo. Nice to meet you.
He's got the band too. Yeah, indeed.
Okay. Well, so if we can get you all together, do you want to go in the centre then, Zakai?
Oh, sorry.
Then,
yeah, because I'm all black.
Okay, and I'll get your names on tape just when we start. Are we ready, Sandra? So, can I get...
Willie Martinez.
Zakai Curtis.
And Reinaldo de Jesus.
So firstly, and yeah, just get as close together as possible. So firstly, I mean, how are you feeling about the nomination?
Great, it's amazing. It's good to be here. It's an honor, privilege.
Now, of course, I mean, like this Grammy event might not have happened. I mean, like we've been through so much in the last month. What would you say though is about the power of music and how it can help?
Oh, go ahead.
Well, I mean, music has always been a healing force. And music has always been a healing force, and so it's such a proud moment for us to be able to share in that healing and just bring joy to the world.
Exactly. Now, is there I mean, like, as far as this album goes, is there a reason this nomination is special for you? in particular?
Yeah, indeed. The music that we're playing is a special type of Latin jazz, cool bop, really inspired by the music of the 1940s, Machito, Mario Bausa, Tito Puente. You can name some of the artists that we've been studying our entire lives, and we decided to present something in that style. Of course, also Dizzy Gillespie and Chano Pozo and the great bebop musicians. So.
We're standing upon very broad shoulders.
Indeed.
Well, thank you so much, and have a wonderful evening. Best of luck. Thank you.
What's your name?
Rollo.
Rollo.
Very nice to meet you. Take care. Thank you. Okay. Hello. Hi. Is it Radhika? Radhika.
Yes,
Hi, Rollo.
Nice to meet
Nice to meet you.
Rollo, nice to meet you. Oh, a fellow Brit.
Yeah, where are you from?
I'm from England.
Yeah, whereabouts?
London.
Okay.
But I live here.
Yeah, no, same here. Sort of thing.
Oh,
yeah.
nice.
I used to live in Camden.
Oh, I loved it there.
Yeah.
The stables.
Okay, exactly. So, I mean, firstly, how are you feeling about being here tonight? And like, also, if you won tonight, you'd be the first person in the sense to win in this category. So, I mean, like, how are you feeling about it?
I feel just, it's just a beautiful opportunity to pay homage to my ancestry. It's beautiful that music from that lineage is being celebrated and recognized, and it's just very, very exciting. I'm very humbled by it all.
Now, can you talk to us a little bit about, because, I mean, like, we're here tonight, and, like, they've gone ahead and put the Grammys on. But music, I think, is different, and especially in your category. I mean, like, what can you tell us about the sort of healing elements of music itself?
I think music is inherent in the creation of the universe. I mean, in the ancient Indian systems, we talk about the whole universe being created from sound, and that is music. Like, the music is what makes our reality. So it's healing because it is where we're from. It's healing because it's just a natural part of who we are. I think we feel healed when we come home, and so music is home.
And as far as this album goes, is this something that you're particularly proud of about what you achieved?
Yes, it's my whole heart and soul. Warriors of Light took like 4 years to make, a long time, and it's the depths and the breadths of the spiritual fight to be who we are, and I think that many of us are in that battle these days, is to really just be in the authenticity and the sovereignty of who we are. So this album was really made to support that, because these ancient sounds and this music has really supported me, so I'm just sharing with others what has loved me to hopefully help other people.
And when you're tapping into these ancient sounds, how do you do it? I mean, like, how do you discover ancient sounds?
Well, I was singing Sanskrit in these languages from when I was little, so even though I was born in the UK, my family is from India. So we would hear these sounds in Sanskrit and devotional songs growing up. So it was just natural. It was actually the first language before English. Just music was my first language, and so it's like oxygen to me. It's kind of a natural part. But it's so fun to learn about it. I'm a never-ending student, I would say. I'm always going to feel like a student of this, and that's what makes it so fun.
Thank you so much. It's been a pleasure talking to you. Thank you. It's been lovely meeting you. Take care. Best of luck.
We're getting to right now. That's the one I told you about. They're really hogging her.
Huh?
They're really hogging her.
Where is she now?
Right here. She's our hair. She has like very.
I saw her before, but oh yeah. Now, where did you introduce it?
Hi, how are you? I'm Carrie. I work with Rocky Downey from Ghana for time. This is our nomination, Best Global, so Reuters Global. And also, he spent a lot of time in the Palisades, 20 years. He has a deep connection to the miners. So I know that it's important for you guys. He's also a UN Goodwill Ambassador for the environment.
Who is it, sorry?
His name's Rocky Downey from Ghana. So he works heavily on environmental issues as well as being a musician. So thought it might be good for the
got nominated.
Yeah, so he came out for that.
Okay, is this him? Yeah. Hello.
Hello. How are you doing?
I'm all right. How are you doing? I'm Rollo.
Good. How's your day so far?
It's been busy, you know.
Beautiful. It's really an exciting day. The sun is out, you know, and things have calmed down in LA. So at least all of us are having a good feeling because there's been a little bit of rain. So we've seen that, you know, in terms of the danger of the fires. Probably we're out of the worst of it, you know. So it's also an opportunity for music to play the role of healing. The process to healing starts right now, and I feel that the Grammys being held and musicians also putting their focus on that right now, it's, you know, it's timely. It's very, very timely. And then as a musician too, I'm from Ghana. This is my 4th nomination. But I also lived in Los Angeles on Via de la Paz in the Pacific Palisades. So the early parts of my career when I left college, Via de la Paz, which is the street of peace, I lived on that street. And I wrote most of my music, early music, that set me on my course, that has brought me here. But it has brought me here at a time too when my people and my community here in America needs so help. But it's beautiful to see the artistic community, not only of the United States, but also all around the world gathering to infuse that energy of healing, of music, the power of collective focus, the power of togetherness, the power of agreement at a time when Los Angeles really needs it. So we're celebrating resilience. At the same time, we're putting our focus on hope because we know it's possible. It's all possible, yes.
Exactly. But as far as you're concerned, I mean, how are you feeling about your nomination?
You know, I am excited. You know, I'm excited, but at the same time, you know, my people in Ghana, everybody is excited too. And I feel that, you know, the opportunity for your peers to recognize creativity when you do that in isolation and then you share it to the world and you hope the world resonates with it. And if there's a resonance in the world, and then the resonance to a level where you are giving this type of platform and this type of recognition, you just have to have a sense of great gratitude to know that, you know, your art is on its way. And then for me too, there's a song called Rise. It's a song about empowerment, resilience. At a time when all around the world, it doesn't matter what country you are in, we need some level of hope and some level of to believe in who we are and to believe that, you know, together, if we work in harmony together across borders, across ideologies, across philosophies, maybe that evolution to the next level, which is possible, maybe just in this time, in this crossroads of so much turmoil, we can be able to achieve that. And I believe music is the key to achieving that. And I'm glad to be here to honor that.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. And I just also want to quickly this is my collaborator on Rise, you know, Ron.
Hello.
Ron lives here in Los Angeles, so I just wanted to make sure that at least, you know, he is here to give a background as to how incredible this song came together, you know. Yeah.
Exactly. Well, thank you so much. It's been a pleasure. Thank you.
Yeah. All right.
Thank you.
God bless.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness. Okay. TV off by Kendrick Lamar, actually. Any Grammy do
Yes.
I always read myself. I love Palo Santos. The type of girl that's raised through Palo Santo and it's the instant in the room before I start getting ready. And I have a little something that you guys can't see that is always with me when I'm on red carpets or on stage and stuff like that. It's a little stone. You know, I believe in crystals, so. Congrats and good luck. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Hello. Hi, I'm Rollo.
Hi.
Very nice to meet
Very
you.
nice to meet you. Right here? Oh. Okay. Awesome.
So, I mean, firstly, how is it? I mean, like today. I mean, like it's been a very odd month.
It has.
I mean, how are you feeling today?
You know what? It has been a hard month. My heart is still a little heavy, but I'm also just very happy to be here. I feel honored. I feel very grateful to be recognized, especially in my category. I'm the only woman to be able to like represent Latinos and be here as well. And music has given me so much. Music has helped me heal my heart and has helped me get up when I've been sad. So I also want to honor music and what it's done in my life since I was born, basically. So I am happy. I'm excited. I already feel like a winner because I'm nominated, and I'm just excited to see everyone looking so nice.
But you're LA based as well. So
I am.
You know the full extent of what,
my
what everyone has been through.
It has been, I think, the longest 33 days ever, because it's only 33 days from 2025, and we have seen so much. And when I got here, because I was in the Philippines when the fire started, when I got here and I landed, I automatically, I'm an empath, I feel everything. So I cried for many days. I was like, how can I help? I helped. And that's the only thing I really can do is help in any way that I possibly can. So I saw a lot of people and how effective they were. But I do love to see how the community came together to help each other. I think that's a beautiful thing, and I think we need more of that. We need more love, more support. But I see it, and I'm happy. I'm happy that I see LA is going to get stronger. Cali, because it wasn't just LA, it was California. So anyways, yeah, we're going to be all right. But my heart just feels sad a little bit. It's heavy. It was a lot.
And as far as music goes, I mean, like the power of music and to heal. I mean, like, what would you say is the power of music?
Well, music, I always say it's therapy. Music can bring you back or take you back. I always say that it's like magic. You don't even have to understand what it's saying. It could be in a different language, and it's its own language, music. It's universal. So to me, I feel like it's healing, and it could definitely just help you escape to another world, to a better place, and that's what it's done for me. So I'm hoping that tonight we can get our minds off of a few things that are happening, a lot of things that are happening, and enjoy music and let it take us to a happy place tonight. Yeah, hopefully we need it, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Have a wonderful day.
Thank you.
All right. What are they nominated for?
Check.
Okay,
Yep, right here. Squeeze them all in.
Metal performance.
We'll make sure about
Metal performance, I think.
Hello. Hi, I'm Rollo. Hi, nice to meet you. So we'll get you all squeezed in.
Yeah, we'll get them all in.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure.
Hello. So we need you all to move in a little bit and get as close together as possible. So, firstly, you ready? Firstly, I mean, how are you feeling about being
buzzing? We're buzzing. We're heavy metal buzzing. It's an absolute thrill and an honour to be representing heavy metal at the Grammys once again. Best feeling in the world.
It's been a very strange month here in LA. I mean, how are you feeling about everything that's happened, but also about the power of music as well? Because
the power of music to help and to heal, absolutely. When the first responders were out there doing their incredible work, even the people that were really suffering and losing their homes and everything, they were listening to music, Music is a healer. And what we're finding now, of course, in metal, particularly bands like Judas Priest, we're stepping up. We're going to do what we can. We'll be announcing something shortly that we feel is the way of showing our love for Los Angeles, because so many artists have had their lives, their careers built from this town, So we're all connected one way or another. So to bring that into the profile of this year's Grammys, to send out the message that, hey, let's all come together and do what we can, is a very important thing to do.
Is there you've been here before, I'm pretty sure you've been here before, but I mean, is there a reason this year's nomination is special?
Well, because it's been a 50-year career of the bands. I think it's our 4th nomination, and we've won once before, so if we can get 2 more wins, it's pretty good. I think 50 years.
It's special as well, as Scott was saying, after 50 years as a band to still be nominated for new music. It's not only a powerful thing for the band, but heavy metal and the community that we represent as well. And hopefully it brings more people into that community from that, you know?
Exactly. I mean, like, are there people that you're looking forward to meeting today? I mean, like...
Oh yeah, I mean that's the joy of this kind of event, because you're bumping. We're all a little bit starstruck because we see other successful artists in the industry. I just bumped into Rob from Metallica. We've known those guys forever. You know, my friend Alice Cooper's here with his nomination. So it's like it's that one moment in the year where you can see each other, if only for a few seconds. You know, so yeah. Everybody's here having fun, connecting, doing selfies, and celebrating the joy of the Grammys.
Amazing. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Have a wonderful evening and best of luck.
Thank you very much.
Hope you win. Thank you. Yes, give me 2 seconds and I can...
Oh, no, she's here. This is
Nicole?
Yes, she is here for the Jasper's performance.
She won last year.
Okay.
She's nominated this year with her band.
Okay, hello, hi.
This
is our band, and we have an album about dogs.
Oh my gosh, we've got Sandra is obsessed with dogs, so like...
Oh, spectacular! We all met.
So, you're up for Best Jazz Performance and Best Large Jazz Ensemble Album.
Yes.
So firstly, can I get your names on tape?
Sure. Nicole Zuraitis, Zuraitis.
Dan Pugach, DANPUGACH.
Jen Hinkle, HINKLE, and Kita, KITA.
Hello.
Good girl.
So firstly, I mean, like, how are you feeling about both these nominations?
Every time that we are here, it feels like a miracle because we're independent artists. We produce, write, arrange all of our music and release it on our own, and it feels like the most amazing recognition from our peers.
I mean, it is amazing. I mean, like,
it is amazing,
how do you get I mean, how do you? When do you get the reaction back about the sort of traction that you've had in some ways?
Well, last year I had the great fortune of winning for Best Jazz Vocal Album, and people asked me, "Did you change your life?" And I said, "Absolutely." Most importantly, it gave me self-validation for the tireless crunch that we do in music for 20 years. But if we win or lose, it doesn't matter. We're just so happy to be here and be in this resilient, gorgeous LA. And the album's about dogs.
The album, yeah.
Is it?
The album, Bianca Reimagined, is inspired by rescue dogs and rescue
shelter animals.
Yeah, they all need that help as well right now. I mean, like,
yes, and sometimes they help us back.
I mean, what would you say? I mean, like, we're at the Grammys. They nearly didn't happen. People are saying they might not happen. But what would you say is the power of music in some ways?
Well, I think that music gives you a platform to amplify a cause that you care about. And so what we care about, I mean, there's a plethora. We kind of love art with a sign of activism. But for us to be here, we're also thinking about the wildfire victims and the pets and the wildlife, and thinking about Pasadena Humane and what they're doing, and how, because of this horrific tragedy, there is some good in it because people are learning that fostering animals is possible and fostering saves lives. And so LA has really turned up to foster the dogs. And yeah, we're just here to talk about music and dogs. That's us. All right, you're awesome.
Well, best of luck today, and thank you so much. And
thank you for having us.
Thank you.
What's your name?
I'm Rollo.
What a pleasure.
Thank you.
Thanks,
Very nice to
Rollo.
meet you. Take care.
What a pleasure. We'll
Thank
see
you.
you next time.
Thank you. See you next time.
She's the songwriter of the year, so she's great.
Oh, she's still like... Oh, you're not going anywhere, are you?
Okay.
Hello, how are you? Very nice to meet you. So you've had quite a year.
I've had a year. I've had a year.
How has this year been for you? Because, I mean, like, hearing your songs back must be kind of a
It's
weird...
a dream. It's so fun. And all the artists I've gotten to work with this year that are up for nominations, I've gotten to learn so much from all of them and reimagine what pop music can be in so many different ways. And I'm so proud of them, and I feel so grateful to be a part of it.
What are you most proud of from this year? Is there one thing that has made you sort of go?
I think I'm always really proud when somebody in my family, like one of my sisters or my parents, calls and they're like, I can't get this line out of my head, it's stuck in my head, or like this melody, like I can't get it out. And then I'm like, they're listening. My family is like, even though I live far away from home, I'm like, they're still right there with me, and it makes me feel very proud.
What is the secret to a good pop song? Because it is, I always remember meeting Simon Cowell years ago, like before he was famous. He said, it's all about the songs. You know, like you can't have a good pop career without a good.
I'd have to agree with Simon Cowell there.
And yet, when there is a good song, and then there's like a bidding war. And
of course,
like,
of course.
What would you say? What would you? I mean, what is the secret?
I think it changes all the time, and I'm really excited that right now in pop music, personality is winning, and like honesty in lyrics, and being daring with melodies, and what you're saying is winning, and the general public is not as, you know, I feel like sometimes in pop music people think you have to dumb it down a little bit so that everybody knows what you're saying, and I think, no, I think say exactly the line that you feel, and, you know, express yourself exactly how you feel it, and the public's ready for that, and it's really exciting to see pop music going in like such an adventurous, daring direction. I'm really happy about it.
And finally, I mean, like we're here at the Grammys. It nearly didn't happen, but what would you say is the power of music?
I went to the Fire Aid concert with my whole family the other night, and just getting to see everybody go up on stage. I saw Joni Mitchell play, and just singing, and how people were. I was crying, just like really uniting through like a shared visceral feeling is like something that nobody can ever take away, no matter what happens in the world. So I feel very grateful. It reminded me how grateful I am to write songs and be a part of the music community.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you
so
very
much, and best of luck tonight.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Thank you. You too. Jackie, am I right in thinking that that's...
As soon as you're ready,
Perfect, thank you.
You've got what, sorry?
There. Sorry, do you have that?
I don't have on hard copy. She's nominated for Avatar in a video game.
Okay. Okay, hello. Hi, I'm Rollo. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
Nice to meet you. Do you want to take a quick step back? And so, firstly, how are you feeling about being nominated?
Ecstatic. I'm so happy to be here. It's wonderful. Thank you.
So you're nominated for the video game
Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora. Yes.
So I mean, like, what are the sort of complications of composing for games?
It's a lot of music that needs to be written in kind of chunks that responds to gameplay. So it's very technical, but we need to make it sound all organic and beautiful. So that's probably the challenge, because all of the music needs to be written like little puzzle pieces. But when it all comes together, it still needs to flow and work well. But Avatar was just incredible fun. We worked over 2 years, and over 200 musicians were hired from all around the world that brought the music to life. So it's very rewarding to be here.
How do you feel about the fact that the Academy has put this spotlight and created this? I mean, I think it's either a year old or 2 years old.
This is the third year, I believe. Yes.
So I mean, like, how
it's very new. Yes.
I mean, why isn't? I mean, from the work that you've done, I mean, from your perspective, how important is it to recognise these?
Well, it's incredibly important because video game soundtrack fans are the best, for one thing, because they get to experience the music day in and day out, sometimes for weeks, months, years at a time. I know I've also done Fortnite. Fortnite has defined some people's childhood, and it's to be actually recognized in that category. It's really rewarding.
Amazing. Thank you so much. It's been a pleasure. Have a nice day. Thank you and best of luck.
Coming by Jamestown Revival.
Okay, can I quickly ask, so I think that's King Gordon from...
I'm going to try to, I think that's her.
Yeah. She performed the other night at at Fire Aid.
I think it is.
And I think she's performing...
I've got The Outsiders.
The Outsiders.
You already have the perfect.
Okay. Other side. Whoops. Daisy. Is it the three of you, four of you? Hey.
How you doing?
So do you want to squeeze in together as much as possible?
We know each other.
And firstly, can I get your names on tape?
I'm Zach. John.
Sky. Justin. So firstly, I mean, like, how are you feeling about being nominated today? I mean, not today, but, you know, in general.
It's hard to believe. I'm like one foot in front of the other right now, but we've been writing songs since we were kids, and to be here is, it's hard to explain, but it's quite an honor.
And what is, I mean, as far as this album goes, I mean, is there a reason why it's so special to you?
Many reasons. I think the memories we made creating it, the legacy we're getting the chance to forward, it feels like a responsibility and a blessing and an opportunity.
Yeah, we get to carry the torch for a book that is so beloved, you know, so it's an honor. It really is.
Amazing. And now, what would you say is the power of music? Because we are here today at the Grammys, and they decided to keep it going on despite everything that's happened in LA. But I think it's because of the power of music. And what to you is the power of music?
I think it's the fact that music supersedes boundaries and creeds and language and class, and it's something that brings us together as people, and I think we got to keep that alive, and we got to keep that going. You know, as a species, like, music is like our superpower.
I'm going to put a favor on that, but thank you so much. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you. Thank you very much. Have a good one. Best of luck. Thank you. Okay. Hello. How are you doing? Good. Excellent. So, it's been a minute. It's okay. I hold it. It's okay. I saw you performing the other night.
Oh yeah, that was fun.
I was going to ask, starting off, I mean, like, how was it being on that stage?
Honestly, it was, even though it was a sad but hopeful event overall, you know, like, and joyous in some way, like celebrating everyone coming together. But honestly, like, it was just really a lot of fun singing the Nirvana song, and I didn't play bass since the last Sonic Youth song, so that was also fun.
Now we're here today at the Grammys, and like, I mean, what would you say is sort of, but also after Fire Age, I mean, like, what would you say is the power of music to sort of heal?
Well, it certainly changes the conversation. I mean, you know, you know, I mean, music is its own kind of, creates its own just space, and like, I don't know. I don't know if I believe that music can change things, but it can certainly inspire things, which can change things.
And have you been in LA while all of this has been going on?
Yes, I live in LA.
So how have you found things personally for you?
I mean, honestly, like, my neighborhood was not affected, thank God. But you know, stuff in the air. But you know, I grew up going out to Malibu, and it's just so sad to see the Pacific Coast Highway and all those homes destroyed. And it's kind of, you know, iconic. This is an iconic view of, you know.
But what are you looking forward to tonight? To this afternoon?
What's that?
What are you looking forward to today?
Wow, someone did bring a dog. I don't know, like, I actually really haven't looked at who's playing too much. I'm looking forward to people watching, I suppose.
Thank you so much, Kim. It's been a pleasure. Thank you. Have a nice day. Thank you.
I'm going to go scout again, okay?
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, do you want? Oh, yeah. Great. Do you know this band right here with the conocer? Yes.
How are you?
Not this the folk here or not. Kim was nice for a couple of sisters, but yeah, I'll break her right now.
I couldn't remember what she was nominated for, but I do think she played a far right.
Yeah.
Because these are the ones I do. That tells Who's this old guy? He's an older guy. I don't know who. Old guy? Yeah. I recognize him. How are you doing?
How are you? Good.
I seem to meet you here every year.
Yeah. That's what the way it should be, right?
Exactly. So firstly, I mean, like, you're back again.
Yep.
How are you feeling about the nomination? I mean, does it ever get boring?
First of all, I came because of the fire, because music can help us in this dire situation and time, and also give an awareness that our planet is changing, but we need music to get through it. The complexity of the problem, and being nominated is always for me a humbling experience, because I've been in the music business for the last 40 years, and my music is still relevant. So it's a challenge to myself, actually, to be coming here pretty much every now and then. But I love music, it's my passion, and that's what I live for, that's what I think I was born for. And I was told when I was a little girl that when you're born with a talent, it's not up for you to keep it, but to share it. So that's what I try to do.
Was there a moment in your life where you really realised that music was everything that you needed, basically, to sort of move forward?
I mean, there are two different moments that has been very important for me. As a UNICEF Goodwill Ambassador, I was in Uganda. And UNICEF and the social worker were trying to get a smile on the face of a child soldier. And they've been trying for days. Essentially, can you help us? I said, it's your business. You can't do it. The only thing I have is a song. So I started singing a lullaby. And the little boy started smiling. Talking about it, it's just like, I didn't know, it was instinct. I'm like, let me do this. Everybody grew up being sung lullaby to. How in the world can that be something that disappeared under the trauma? And the second thing is my mom passed away 4 years ago, and she keep on telling me, whatever you're paying, you have to sing Malaika for me before I am put on the ground. It's the hardest thing I've ever done. But at the same time, I felt that my mom was happy for me doing it, but it's the hardest thing ever. But also an uplifting and an empowering moment.
And finally, I mean, like you were saying about. Oh, let's go a little bit further back. How has music healed you?
I think that if I don't have music in my life, I think I won't be still alive. I've seen horror. As a UNICEF Group ambassador, you see situations you don't make sense of it. Why the violence against children? Why the violence against women? Why the violence against ourselves? But music is always a reminder, keep your humanity, to be able to give to people something that they can hold on to find their own humanity. And it's a constant reminder. Every time I'm trying to dive into that hole, I'm like, you can't. You don't have the right to do this. You have music. How many people can live in your music and find comfort?
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
It's always a pleasure to see you.
It's always a pleasure to see you.
I have Lachi right here. She has ensured that the Grammys are accessible.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. We are ready.
Yes.
Yeah, we are ready. Okay.
Okay, let's do it. Okay. Melissa, I'm doing it. Can we do it? Okay. Okay. Hey.
Hi. I'm Rollo. Hi. Nice to meet you.
So nice to meet you.
So nice to meet you.
Awesome.
So if you can tell me a little bit about the importance about making the Grammys
more accessible.
More accessible, yeah.
Absolutely. So Lachi here, I'm a Grammys board governor, but I'm also the founder of RAMPD, ramp.org, and we're the accessibility partner here at the Grammys. All of the sign language you see, a lot of the ramps that are around, that accessible dais that you see, and a lot of the inclusivity that you're going to feel is because of the work we've been doing with the Recording Academy. And we feel it is so important, especially today, because inclusion is what brings us together, is what builds community, and is what allows people to feel like they belong. And right now, inclusion is, a little bit under attack. And so we're here to celebrate it, put it front and center, and to let everyone know that anybody can get up on that stage and win as long as they accept themselves inside and out and, be authentic.
And the importance of music as well. I mean, and having people being able to access music and everything like that. I mean, as a force, what would you say music is and why it's so important to have it accessible?
At the end of the day, music is a universal language. Music breaks barriers and gets people who have never encompassed a different culture to be able to understand that culture on a very deep level. It is a soul-to-soul conversation. And so this is why it is so important that we're actually coming together here today, and that the vibe that we're feeling here, despite all that has happened, is so community-oriented, so family-oriented, and so beautiful. It is because of the healing power of music. And this is what we're trying to amplify, that music heals.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, sorry, thank you. I didn't let you finish.
All right, so we have Gojira, the French band. Their nominated song was performed at the Olympics.
Okay.
Right next to that.
An Oscar nominee also for Best Song. And he's a previous Grammy Award winner, so...
What's that?
Sorry, Andrew Watt, producer-songwriter, up for 7 awards today, including Best Song, also an Oscar nominee for Best Song. Okay. For Song of the Year, Best Song. Okay, I'm going to bring him along. Okay. Yeah, Andrew Watt. Yeah, he did Rolling Stones record, Pearl Jam record, Bruno, and Gaga. And he's produced the next Gaga record. I know it's long. Wow. Busy guy. Andrew's very busy. Hi, Jackie. Hi, how are you? Good, great. I'm good.
Charlotte Lawrence, but she said no to everyone.
Where?
Not the guy who made the album.
Oh, that would be...
House, a new handbag. I'm essentially sent this to you, and I appreciate you, so I owe you dinner or something. Thank you. Nice to meet you. How are you? Ryan.
I'm coming over right now with Andrew.
Okay. And can you remind me, what's Andrew nominated for here?
Sorry, I was just writing.
Okay. Alright.
I'm sorry, Miss, can I get around you? Love you. Thank you so much.
Hello. Hi, how you doing? I'm Rollo. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
So, oh no, you don't have to hold it.
All right, okay, good. Give me that thing.
Yeah, you're gonna So, I suppose first, I mean, like, how are you feeling about being here today? And
I'm feeling great.
And I was going to ask, I mean, like, with this nomination, what does it mean to you?
You know, the Grammys is something that's voted on by your peers in the Academy, which is made up of all people in this business, and it's just amazing to be, you know, appreciated and part of the conversation and, you know, included by your peers. And there's a bunch of, this year's cool because there's stuff in rock and then there's the stuff, Song of the Year. It's all different kind of stuff that I worked on this year. A bunch of it got nominated, so it's pretty amazing kind of reflection, be like, wow, we did some cool stuff this year, you know?
And you also got the best song for the Oscars.
Yeah.
So, how is this? Everyone else has been miserable this year. How's your year going?
You know, that stuff's been awesome, but you know, LA has been really hurting the last month, obviously, and yeah, it's been a really trying time. That has been a beautiful thing, but the way the music community has come together, and you know, the Fire Aid thing that happened the other night, and what they're doing with the Grammys today, it's amazing how people are coming together to support LA, and it's going to take a long time for this city to come back, but we will do it, you know.
And with I know you're working on Gaga's new album. I mean, how would this be different from what we've seen before?
Well, the best thing about Gaga and her albums and all of her different eras is that they're always a surprise. So I'm going to leave that to her, and all I can tell you is that the music is absolutely incredible. It's my favorite stuff I've ever done.
Oh my gosh. And the Oscars this year are not doing the song, they're not doing the performance per se, but I mean...
Yeah, I've heard they're going back and forth on that a little bit, so...
How much are you hoping that it actually does happen that way?
Whatever it is, that would be amazing to get a chance to do that. But I'm sure they'll make the right decision for the show.
Well, best of luck,
okay.
And see you soon.
All right.
Best of luck today. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
George. Someone else?
I do. I have two more.
Okay, we just got someone coming through, so...
Can I bring someone over after?
Yeah,
I know that we're after
sure.
them. Yeah.
Give me 1 second. I have
Hello, how you doing?
Very good. Stay right here. All right.
I think the last time I saw you was at the Amy post-premiere party at the Candle.
Oh, yeah.
That was a long time ago.
Yeah.
So how are you feeling about being here today?
I'm feeling wonderful. It's great to be back at the Grammys. It's obviously a special day. And the recognition of, the work that we've done on the record, Christmas Wish. And so I'm very happy. For me, I'm already blessed. And so now this is for the people who, the musicians and the producers and everybody who supports me. So if I win, it's wonderful, but I already have all the love for the people who've invested in me. And quite frankly, all of the energy for this show is also going back to the people who've suffered so much here in LA with the fires. So I'm glad to be a part of that as well.
What would you say about the sort of power of music? There's a lot of people saying that this wasn't going to happen, but in some ways music is different.
Without question. The fact that music can lift people up out of darkness and out of pain and sadness and elevate our spirits and energy, without question, we have to have this moment. We have to have this moment to spotlight things that are going on around us. And so, no, it's a conversation and a celebration of us. And even if we're in a heavy place, in a dark place, we have to talk about that. Yeah.
Exactly. Now, is there anyone particular that because it's not that often that you have all these musicians together. So, I mean, is there anyone particular tonight that you're just like, oh my God, I really...
Where's my wife? No. No. Carpenter's pretty fantastic. Oh man. You know what I love? These magnificent, fantastic, huge personalities that carry the energy and the power of their music inside of them. And you can almost feel the energy within them without them singing, without them talking. So if I see Beyoncé or Jay-Z or Kendrick Lamar or any of those extraordinarily powerful people, there's already an energy emanating from them without them singing or speaking. So that's always fascinating to me.
Thank you so much, and thank you for stopping. Thank you very much. Thank you.
I have Shen Sia, best reggae album, second woman to win if it does happen, and was on the One Love soundtrack for Bob Marley. Shen Sia. Oh, okay, sorry. Yes, perfect. And then you.
Hello. Hi, how you doing? You're looking great. Come a little bit further forward. That's okay. So firstly, can I get your name on tape?
My name is Shen Sia.
To make sure I know how to say it properly. So
Shen.
So firstly, how are you feeling?
I feel amazing. I feel blessed.
Why do you consider that?
Because I've been waiting to be nominated in this category ever since I found out I could sing. And now I am here, nominated for a Reggae Grammy.
Why does it mean so much to you? And when did you get the music bug? And why did you feel like you were going down this path?
Of course. Ever since I found out I could sing, I felt like I was going to be a global superstar. So I feel like all roads led me to here, and it is destiny, and it means a lot to me because it's my passion.
Now we're here, obviously the Grammys nearly to the end. What would you say is the power of music?
I would say it brings people together. And that's my favorite thing about it. It doesn't matter what language you speak. When you hear the music, you feel no pain. You have stuff that you can relate to. Music can get you through anything, and it brings people together.
Well, best of luck tonight. Thank you so much. Have a nice evening.
Okay, and then I have Matt Skills, Best Spoken Word Album of the Year, Jay-Z's favorite.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, hello. Hi, I'm Rollo.
How are you? Nice to meet you.
All right. How are you doing?
Awesome.
Excellent. So, tell us a little bit about your nomination today, because
I am nominated for Best Spoken Word Poetry Album, the 7 number ones. My name is Mad Skills, and we feel good about our chances.
So, what was it about this album in particular that makes you feel so proud?
I've been doing hip hop for 30 years, been rapping for 30 years, but this is probably the first album where I kind of slowed down, spoke my words, and it's probably the most vulnerable album that I've ever put out. It's super personal. So to be rapping for 30 years and then one time you're personal and vulnerable and people connect with it and it gets a nomination, it's an amazing feeling.
It's like having the sort of music more like having a shield.
Yes.
Or,
Yes.
Is that why it's so...
Yeah, you know, sometimes we can hide behind the beat, or, you know, it can be a dope groove, and you might not listen to the words as much, but with spoken word and poetry, the focal point is the words. So once you connect that and make that connection with people, it's something special.
What has been like the high point for you about reactions to this?
Just that people took it to a place where they like, listening to your journey, I started to reflect on my own. And when that happens, that means you hit a nerve and you made something special for people.
Well, best of luck tonight.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it so much.
Very much appreciated.
Yes,
Thank
enjoy.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
We have Green Day coming up next.
Oh, okay.
They're finishing up and then they come over.
Okay. Green Day.
I have Green Day and then you guys are up, okay?
Okay, I'll get this side. It's 3. Oh.
Better stay here.
Best to stay here. Do you this side or that side? What's the album called for Green Day? Can you
pull it up right now?
They're up for a lot. They're up for about 4 or 5.
Best rock performance, The American Dream is Killing Me.
Yeah. We've just got Green Day coming over now.
Yeah,
so
very important.
Yeah.
Can we bring him by after Green Day?
I
yeah.
have one person after, and then perfect. And can I get the little card for you? Oh yeah, no, I have it. Perfect. Awesome. Green Day. Trying to stay very diplomatic.
Doing very well. Yeah. We're ready.
2 questions.
Okay. I have to ask them about a mutual friend.
Okay, I have Gojira, French metal band.
Okay, we just got Green Day coming
And then I
now.
have someone else. I have a little bit of a line. I don't know if I'm
No, we might not get them.
I'm with Taylor XD. You said one more and then...
Yes, give me 1 second.
Yeah, totally.
First?
They're saying hi.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. All right, so for...
Why did Luke change their mind so quickly within 1 minute?
Yeah, I don't... Sorry, let me go. Oh, yeah, that's great. I think it's Willow, right? Huh? Willow? Yes. Right, we're going to stage right here. Nominated Best Arrangement Instrument, Arrangement Acapella.
Okay. Hello.
Hi.
You're all 3 together, yes?
Yes.
Okay, so firstly, can I get your names on tape?
Yes. My name is Sarah Gazarek, Saragazarek.
My name is Erin Bentledge.
My name is Janae Kendrick.
So I was saying, squeezing together, and you just looked towards me, and then, so first, I mean, like, being here today, how is it for you?
It's pretty wild. This is, we were here last year, nominated in the same category, and ended up taking home the gold, and so there's a new elevated sense of excitement, and this year we have 2 categories that we're nominated in, one that we've never been nominated in, so we're, there's a renewed sense of excitement. It's always an honor to be here, but we're really excited.
So what does it mean when you win a Grammy? I mean, how does it change you?
I mean, I would say it doesn't actually change us that much because we're here because we love making music and that's what we've already been doing. But there is definitely a sense of validation that comes from just like, I worked so hard for this and I had to kind of be super brave many, many times to get here, and I think I did the right thing. Yeah. And also for our families to see it as well, because I think it's a risk for families to support a career like this. Yeah. So it's really special. Yeah.
We're here today, and it might not have happened this award show, but what would you say is the power of music to sort of transcend things?
I mean, it's this whole experience is really just us being connected heart to heart to heart. It's a really wonderful thing. We're here to support one another. We're here to uplift those who are struggling right now. I think that it's a perfect opportunity to kind of like band together and support one another.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Have a wonderful day. Thank you and best of luck. Thank you. Thank you.
My friend Gojira back, and then also Taylor Egoist.
We need. Okay, just a quick reading.
Hi, Steve.
Yes. How are you doing?
Hi, good. Yeah.
Excellent. I'm Rollo. Nice to meet you.
Very nice to meet you. Am I standing okay in the?
I think so. Yes. I'm just having a quick look very quickly.
Gotcha.
So, I mean, firstly, how are you feeling about the nomination?
It feels great. You know, I'm. This is the 4th nomination that I've had, and it's always exciting being a part of this and just being a part of kind of celebrating a community of people. And we've already run into so many amazingly great friends of ours, and it's wild when you run into friends in this kind of an environment and stuff. So, but I'm just really honored to be here. So, yeah.
What would you say about music? And like, because we're here, it's been like a crazy time here in LA.
Yeah.
They've decided to keep the Grammys on, but there again, I think it's because music is a very specific thing. What would you say it is?
I think music is a very unifying and healing force, you know, and being able to be around, it's comforting to be around a lot of people who are a part of that process of creating something and sending it out into the world, and then hoping that it is has a healing effect, and hope that it makes people feel emotions that can connect them to their lives and all that. And also, I think it's really, really cool how they've routed a lot of their efforts into the fundraising efforts for the fires. I have some dear friends who have lost their homes, and this is a really hard time for Los Angeles right now and the surrounding area. So, but I think I'm happy that they've gone about a nearly impossible situation in probably the best way that they could to make this about those efforts. So, you know, I'm still very happy to be here and happy to be a part of those fundraising efforts. Yeah. City's alive.
Have you won before?
Yes, I won a couple years ago.
Oh, amazing!
And it's for the same category, Best Contemporary Instrumental Album. And yeah, that was a wild experience. I've also been here and lost 2 of them. So I still had a great time. So, you know, I think, and this year, 2 of the people I'm nominated against Bill Frisell, Bela Fleck, and then 2 of my really close friends, Mark Juliana and Julian Lage. And I've been playing with both of them for decades. So it's wild that we're in that environment that, you know, but the chance to celebrate each other, I think, is the most beautiful thing. So, yeah, so who knows what'll happen? I'm about to go in and find out, and we're gonna have a great.
We're so happy to be here. The city is alive.
Yeah.
LA rules. I love it here.
Absolutely.
It's amazing.
Exactly. We're gonna have a good time either way.
We're gonna have a great time.
Yeah.
We're happy to celebrate LA.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
Take care, and you too. Thank you.
And then later was like, okay, you were right, which I kind of love, okay? You know, he's legit, you know, he made a mistake. But
What's up?
Now we have
Oh, yeah.
Yes, so I said yes to.
What's this DJ with the fedora and the feather?
Oh, it's from 11.
Okay, I'm just
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm all right. I'm Rollo. Hi. Nice
Rollo.
To meet you. Rollo, yes.
Hey, Rollo.
Hello. How you doing? Oh my God.
How are you, man?
I know. I haven't seen you in ages. We used to be neighbours.
I'm just gonna adjust that. There we go. Because mine keeps going upside down too. I think it's weighted wrong.
I know. Oh, sorry. A little bit further back. Okay. I can't believe you're here.
We can't believe we're here, actually.
So how are you feeling about being here?
We're very, very excited and very honored to be here. Aren't we, Simon?
Yeah, it's a great privilege to be here. And we've been working on this box set for John Lennon's Mind Games for over 3 years now. So
we didn't have a lot to do during the COVID lockdown, so we just went crazy and made the biggest box set of all time.
It's true. We've got a great arc for the box set, all the way through from remixing the music, all the way through to you go to escape-to-utopia.com right now and play a video game. That is the kind of final part of it. So the whole project's had a really long arc, and the music's all completely redone and refreshed. So yeah, as Sean said, I think it's the most ambitious box set that's ever been made. So
they said we were crazy, and they were right.
Yeah.
I have to ask you, like, these Grammys nearly didn't happen.
I know.
What would you say is the sort of power of music in some ways?
Well, actually, I think we were all wondering about what would happen because of the fires, and obviously there was arguments for people to cancel certain events, but I think in the end it's really important that we come together and we support and we raise money for Music Cares. And also there's so many people working at the Oscars, and you know, the entertainment industry in LA is basically the lifeblood of this city. So I think it's important that we support everyone who works in the entertainment industry and at the same time raise money for people affected by the fires. So I think in the end it's really important that we're here and doing this.
Exactly. Win-win situation.
Exactly.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, come here.
It's so good to see you. Maybe catch you for a drink later.
Yeah, where are you saying?
Around. We might be picking up on the morning.
Okay, I might have to quickly give you my number. Hold on. Who are you doing?
Harvey. Right here.
Oh, yeah. Hi, I'm Rollo. Hi, nice to meet you.
Good pin.
Oh, thank you. I got given it before I came in here. So if you just want to come around here, Sandra. Okay. If you just want to... Oh, is that okay there? Okay. Fine. So... I was going to start by just saying, I mean, obviously, this has been such a tough year. I mean, what was the... deciding to have the Grammys, I mean, was it... how much of a big decision was this in some ways?
It was a really hard decision, no question. We weren't sure if it was going to be the right time to have an event. So we consolidated our events, we removed some of the parties, we chose to focus on the events that could have the most impact. And with the impact, I want to be able to raise money, I want to be able to raise attention, I want to be able to bring some light and energy to the world right now, especially in a time when there's been, I guess, a reduction in the light that's been going on. It's been hard times. So a lot of things went into the decision. Spoke to a lot of leadership, state, local, fire department, police department. At the end of the day, the thousands of people that work on the show, we don't have it, they don't earn their wage. If we don't have the Music Cares event last night or the fundraising opportunities today, all the money that we're going to raise for our music community does not get raised. If we don't have our event in the city, the hundreds of millions of dollars of economic impact that we bring to Los Angeles doesn't happen. And nobody that I spoke to wanted that to happen. So we're here, we're going to try and lift people up, tell great stories, feature some of the heroes from the fires and celebrate some music.
And I was going to say about the cool thing of music as well, because I mean, like bringing it, making sure that there's a focus on the music. And how much can you tell us about that, especially for what we're going to see later on?
Well, considering everything that's going on, not just with the fires, but in the world, we know music is the core belief that can lift. Everyone can come together and unify around music. So on the show, you will see some great performances, a lot of emotion. Some will pull at the heartstrings, some will feel like just get up and dance. But it will be done in the context of trying to raise money and attention for the fire relief.
What are your hopes about how much you can raise today? I don't know whether there's any scope or any...
I'll be very happy if we raise whatever we raise, honestly, because there's so much need right now. We're getting hundreds and hundreds and ultimately thousands of people who are calling Music Cares to say, I need help, I've lost everything. So whatever we can do, I think would be a good thing.
And how much separately has the music industry been affected here in LA? Because the music industry in LA was really taking off in the last 10 to 15 years.
It was taking off, but we've faced some struggles. We've had COVID, we've had strikes, we've had things that have really impacted our community, the music community. And now with the fires, it's another pretty significant setback. We're going to have need for people for a long time. It's not just the short term, I've lost my house, but it's the long term. How do I make a living? I don't have instruments. I don't have the ability to work in my studio. My studio's gone. So it's going to be a challenge for us. Music Cares is raising money, raising funds, raising resources. So I think we'll be prepared to face it, but it's a long road.
Thank you so much. It's been a pleasure. Thank you. Thank you. Of course. Thank you.
And we have Robert Glasper. We've been waiting for a while.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, I'm Rollo. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Pleasure.
Just been quickly reading up on your card.
Yes, indeed.
You're nominated again.
Yes, indeed.
You don't have to hold the microphone. I've got it.
Okay, got it.
So first, I mean, how are you feeling about being here again?
I feel great. I feel great being here again. It never gets old. It will never get old. Every time it feels like the first time, and it's like the musical family, the community's here. You know what I mean? I get to see them. A lot of times, everybody you're traveling the world, you're doing your own thing, and you don't get to see certain people. So when I come here, it's literally a family reunion.
Is it like being in an exclusive club for a day?
Yeah. Absolutely, yeah, for sure.
Now, we nearly didn't have this ceremony, but
yes.
I mean, how glad are you that it has been put on, and also, I mean, what does it say about the power of music?
Yeah, I think this is the light for the darkness. You know what I mean? I feel like a terrible thing happened, but it's not a time for us to now run away from LA. It's time for all of us to be here and lift LA up. You know what I mean? I think this program is happening tonight, and just everybody being here, everybody's spirits is lifting up everything for everyone. You know what I mean? People are talking about how they can raise more money. Small chatter here. This is all building and helping. Yeah.
Now, with your nomination this year, I mean, is there something you're most proud of about being nominated this year in particular?
Yeah, I mean, I'd never thought in a million years I'd ever be in the category with the Andre 3000. So
it's happening. So I'm really happy about that. I have a feeling he's going to win, and I'm glad about it. That's also an accomplishment. To get beat by Andre 3000, it's an accomplishment. I love it.
Well, best of luck being beaten tonight.
Thank you. Absolutely. Absolutely. I love it. I love it.
Thank you so much.
Can I ask you a few quick rapid fire questions?
Yeah.
Who's this?
Gail King.
Oh, Gail King.
Yeah. Vinyl. Stage.
Acoustic or electric? What song do you have on repeat right now?
Right now, this morning I listened to I Can't Help It, Michael Jackson.
Who's next?
No superstitions, but I think what I don't do, I never write a thank you card. Like, I don't write down my thank you because I feel like for me that might be a little presumptuous and I don't win. So I don't write thank you on purpose.
I have a Brazilian superstar called Hamilton Jr. Wanda, who's like very famous in Brazil, nominated for Best Latin Jazz Album. He is here.
They haven't brought them by, but they're going to.
3 more hours.
3 more hours.
Jackie, somebody has to do the interview.
This time? Perfect. Hi, is that fine or a little closer? Yeah, you're because you're taller. So yeah, talk to me today about like, oh no, I'll hold it for you. Yeah, I'll hold it for you. Yeah, perfect.
Here?
Yeah, so talk to me about your nomination.
So I feel a real lucky guy and grateful just to be here, because if you see the nominations, the other guys, they are all the best. So I'm inside this amazing award, and with this great piano player, Gonzalo Vocal, my partner, we mix some Brazilian flavors with Cuba and jazz, and now we are here.
What are you most proud of the work you produced this year? The work that's nominated, what are you most proud of?
So I feel when we are here, it's like a big sun. They put a big light in our works, so it's very, very, very good to be here.
It's a big year for Brazil and also the Oscars, right? So it's just,
yeah. Cross the fingers.
And just remember, have you been here before? Is this your...
Here is my first time.
Yeah. What do you think? What are your thoughts?
So after 40 years playing, it's like a beautiful trophy to my entire life. Because I have already 4 Latin Grammys, I have 17 nominations in Latin Grammy, but here is the first time. I'm just grateful.
Well, good luck. I really do.
Thank you.
And of course, thank you so much for stopping by.
Thank you for stepping in. Hi, I'm Rollo. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Oh no, you don't have to worry. I've got it. I got you. Just look towards me, and it's a great outfit, by the way.
Thank you.
Stolen her one. So firstly, I mean, like, how are you feeling about?
I feel like a bajillion gazillion dollars.
You look like it as well.
Thank you so much.
But I mean, the actual to get a nomination like this, I mean, like, what does it mean for you?
It's a dream come true. You know, working so hard, seeing my hard work pay off. It's amazing. I'm so happy to be here.
What are your expectations for the evening?
Grammy winner, Rich the Kid. Yeah, for sure.
How do you feel about your competition tonight?
Man, I feel great about it, you know. Shout out to everybody that was nominated, but I'm going home with it.
That's pretty confident.
Yeah. Hopefully, yeah.
Now, of course, we've had the LA fires.
Yeah.
I mean, like, how would you say what would you say is the power of music?
Power of music, bringing people together, you know. Always bringing people together, and I'm so happy to see everybody coming together and helping each other. It's amazing.
What has it meant for you when you've seen the wildfires and things like that?
Oh, it's crazy, it's sad. You know, I used to live in LA. Man, my heart goes out to everybody that went through something out here.
What would it mean for you if you won tonight?
Everything, for sure. My mom is here with me, so I brought my mom to the Grammys. Hopefully we go home with the Grammy.
Best of luck. Thank you so much.
Can I ask you a few rapid fire questions for our social? We just hold the mic right up to your mouth. Vinyl or streaming? Studio or stage?
Studio.
Acoustic or electric?
Acoustic.
TikTok or Instagram?
Instagram.
What song do you have on repeat right now?
Rain, Snow, Rich the Kid, and Kodak Black.
Any award night superstitions or rituals?
I got dressed and I smell good today.
Nice. Okay, great. Good luck. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Best of luck tonight.
I doing this? How are you with the waist? I'll take them if you, there's an empty vessel. Nice.
It's that try and show.
Never mind. She's an artist. I don't.
Okay. You weren't lying about the banjo.
Yes.
Hello, Rhiannon. Hi, I'm Rollo.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
This is Alice.
Hello, Alice. Nice to meet you. So, I didn't know you were coming with your banjo, but you know, but then but you are. So firstly, I mean, like, how are you feeling today? And you're nominated, right?
Yeah, we were.
So,
Yeah.
How are you feeling about it?
I mean, it's wonderful to be nominated, and it's wonderful to be nominated for a song that Alice wrote for a black woman to sing many years ago, and it's only got recorded by a black woman last year. And so it's just wonderful to be here to represent her career and to represent, you know, the energy that's coming out of black women making this music right now is really huge. And so I'm here to represent.
And how do you feel about it?
I'm thrilled because 400 years of black women making music in country, recorded and non-recorded, comes to flower in Rhiannon's voice right now. She is the embodiment of country being an Afro-Celtic form. And most people didn't know that till this year.
Yeah, and then Beyoncé was also, you play on that album as well.
Yeah,
so.
play this very banjo, yeah.
I mean, how much is it, would you say, I mean, is it all about bringing it back to its roots as well, like country as well?
Yeah, I mean, it's just like the story of country has been taken into this sort of fantasy land, but actually at the core of it, it's cross-cultural working class music. A bunch of poor people living together trying to make the best out of what they had, and they made the best, like some of the best music that we can think of, and it's like gone all around the world. And African Americans are a huge part of that. So it's just good to talk about it always, because it shows we are more alike than we are different.
And what would it mean then for a win tonight to sort of rectify the history in some ways?
You know, really, whether we win or not doesn't matter. Like, I know they say, you know, just being nominated is but it is. Just the fact that it was represented in the nominations means that it was noticed, means that, you know, that's, I'm happy for that.
So, can I get your name on tape?
Alice Randall.
Okay, thank you so much. And have a wonderful day. Thank you. Best of luck.
First black woman to ever write a #1 country song.
Oh, hey.
40, that was a long time ago.
What's up, Jenna?
Yeah, it's Brittany Howard.
All right, Hello. All right, how you doing? I'm Rollo. Nice to meet you.
Where should I put here?
Just look towards me and no problem. Just be fine.
Yeah.
So this isn't your first time at the radio, I don't know.
No, it's the third time.
Third time. So what does it mean for you?
Man, it's great. It's great because we've been working a lot since many years, and now finally we are getting more and more closer and getting more time here. So it's a really nice feeling.
And when you get a Grammy nomination, how does it sort of help with your career?
A lot, because especially for me and my team, it's like an injection of movement. We are every time more enjoying what we do, but when the Academy say like, "Yo, Latin artist, you're nominated again," it's like, "Man, we're doing it. Let's do it. Let's keep cooking. Let's keep spreading health and spreading groove."
And we're here. The Grammys almost, could have been cancelled, but what would you say is the sort of power of music in some ways to help?
The Grammys?
No. The Grammys nearly didn't happen, because of the fires.
Yeah.
But how would you say that music can help?
Always, man. The music always has been there for make us feel better, bad, or sad, or happy. The music is a powerful instrument for our soul and for the healing process of our body and our soul. So being able to be in the Grammys and know that the Grammys happened this year was a really good gift, and I'm 100% that many people that have difficulty in their life are appreciating that people get it and spread good energy for all of them.
Can I find out, with music, how did you realize that music was what you wanted to do?
Oh man, that was crazy. I just saw people, like some guy in the stage, and I feel that sensation. I was like, I want to be there. I was singing, but I never was thinking in playing music as a profession, And one day I saw a guy in the stage grooving and making move and singing. I was like, I want that sensation in my life. So since then, I'm all around, just playing and singing and making songs.
Thank you so much.
Nice to meet you, brother.
Pleasure. Nice to meet you too.
Yeah.
Take care. Have a nice day. Thank you. Yeah. Jenna.
if I
Huh?
if I pass by, like, you know, doing some music, they would think I'm a singer. My career has taken its turn. Oh my gosh, she looks amazing. Yeah. They're part of it. Have you not watched Period? Where I would take them off the line for the day for 2 days, just like I don't know if this is
way down. Oh, he's coming. Donald. Sandra.
The grand finale of the Jazz nominees.
Hello. Hi. Hi, how you doing? Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
So,
yeah,
you're nominated. And as
I travel.
Yeah. Do you need them to go a little bit back, Sandra? Could you just go a little bit further back?
Yeah. Okay.
So, I mean, firstly, this is your first time being nominated as a sort of lead.
Absolutely, yeah. This is my first time.
How does that feel?
Oh, incredible! A dream do come true. I've gone through a lot because I'm from Nicaragua, and I immigrated to Los Angeles, and then went to New York, and then now I'm here at the Grammys.
It's a complete success story.
Oh, it's incredible. I mean, I give thanks to the Most High, God. I believe that He was protecting me because there's so many people that have crossed the border, they don't make it. And I'm really happy that I was able to be embraced by the United States. This country has really given me a lot, and I'm really grateful for it.
So how do you feel about what everything's been going on in the last week or so?
Yeah, well, I think it's really sad. It's very complicated. I'm not, I think that the immigrants, they add so much to the community and to this country. So it's very important to, we all come from different places. And, it's a very complex think that, you know, I'm not an expert, but it's really sad to see how, you know, in only a few weeks, how everything's changing. But I think that if I were to have come at this political climate, I don't know if I would have been able to be where I'm at. So I'm really grateful for this country to have embraced me. You know, so really grateful.
And what would it mean for you to win today?
Oh, it means the world. I mean, for me, I'm doing what I love. And I tell my student, I'm a professor at the Juilliard School, and I tell my student, you know what, we do what we love, and if we get recognized, it's just a plus, and it's an encouragement. So I'm really encouraged to be acknowledged. But, you know, we're doing what we love. I'm doing what I love.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Donald, and have a wonderful day, and best of luck. Thank you.
Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you for everything you're doing. You guys are the best. I appreciate you so much.
Okay. We need to also group as close together as possible.
Everybody's Wilson and Michelle Lewis.
Okay.
Alan and Joseph, the producers.
Hello, 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 hello. So can I quickly get your names on tape, please?
Yes, Avery Wilson.
Michelle Lewis.
Alan Rene Lewis.
Joseph Joubert.
I'm the
Oh, you're in the Sorry. So basically, I mean, like, how are you feeling about this nomination?
I feel amazing. I mean, we've worked really hard, and you know, you work just with the joy and the mindset of like making sure that the art matters, and then you have this at the end of the tunnel. So it's a lot to look forward to, but we wouldn't want to be sharing this with anybody else, I'm sure. So you know, we're family at this point, so it's an amazing feeling.
Yes.
What were you going to say?
I mean, I was going to say all that. I mean, it's the same thing. And we're all family, and we all love each other and have worked so hard on this project. And I'm just so happy and grateful to be here with all of them.
Now, when people think of the Grammys, you know, they don't often think of musical theatre, but I mean, like, but who are you looking forward to? I mean, like, as far as being here, now you're here inside these walls.
Ooh, you know what? I heard Stevie Wonder maybe performing. I love Stevie Wonder. I'll take that. I mean, honestly, I just love music and performance and live music. It's one thing to do all the other tricks, but when it's live, there's a feeling that you can't recreate, and I can't wait for that, because that's what the Grammys always gives, those experiences that are like once in a lifetime. Yeah.
I was going to say, we had the fires here in LA, and people were sort of like wondering, a lot of film award shows have sort of fallen by the wayside, but what is it about music that is so good for sort of humanity and persevering, I suppose?
I mean, maybe it's us, but it's universal.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter a language barrier, a race, a creed, how you grew up, who you know, where you live. It really connects every single one of us in such a deep way that we can't even explain. And that's where music comes in, and it fills in those gaps. Yeah.
I mean, I can also say, like, I think I'm not the only one who can speak on this, but we have all been healed by music in some way or another. It kept me going. It kept me wanting to you know, follow my dreams and work hard towards something. And so I know I'm not the only one who feels that way, and I know other people feel that way as well. That's why we have music. That's why we're here right now. So, yeah.
Thank you so much. It's been a pleasure. Thank you, 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 thank you. Was that chapter that we went by?
She only did one interview.
Hi, I have Brian Bates here. He's Beyonce's producer for Texas Hold'em.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah?
Love to. Hello. How are you? I'm all right. I'm Rollo. Nice to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you.
So,
yes.
I suppose. I mean, like, firstly, where do we start with this? So, I mean, firstly, like, just being nominated and for this project. I mean, like, why was this project so special to create?
Well, there's a few reasons why. I mean, it's a cultural movement, and Beyonce wanted to come back and reclaim the roots of this genre. You know, we created the instruments that created the sonics of this genre, and for other people to claim it and not include her is kind of a slap in the face when she comes from the culture that created this genre. So it was a big special moment, and it opened up doors for so many other black creators who have been doing it for a while and wasn't getting the recognition.
I mean, how important is it to remember the history as well? Because it is something that...
Well, I mean, history is why we all are here, why America exists, why anything exists is because of its history, and how we're able to forge a better path is because of history. So not remembering history is basically not acknowledging the future, in my opinion. So history is important, and the history of this record, this album, this movement, it's impacted the entire world. So I'm just happy to be a part of it.
How much do you hope that in some ways the album gets sort of the recognition, I mean, the album gets the recognition, and then it in turn helps people remember what the history?
I think that the album is going to get the recognition, it's going to win Album of the Year, and everything's in the Lord's will. You know, the Lord made this happen for her, for us, and it's bigger than any human.
And with the authenticity of the album, I mean, what did you, or could you just take a tiny step back?
Sorry.
That's okay. When making the album, how much did you try and make sure that there was an authenticity to it, not with the history as well as?
Well, yeah, I mean, you know, when we were creating the production and writing it, you know, we put crickets in it, so it sounds, bluegrassy, still country, and we wanted people to feel like coming together, you know, like a feeling of coming together. So the elements in the music, we made sure that we had country chords and country swing. We added some urban sense into it, and we meticulously put it together to make sure we still respectfully respected the country scene as a whole. Absolutely.
Thank you so much. It's been a pleasure. Thank you.
Yes,
thank you. I was imagining you could take a colleague of the park. We've gone down. Yes, it's very, very colourful. Very good.
Do you want me to go?
Back down to
All right, question.
White top? No idea why. She only wants the big people. I don't know.
Huh? Got the card, yep.
Great.
Hello. Yes.
How you doing?
I'm Rollo.
Dave, how you doing?
Nice to meet you. Very nice to meet you. So, I mean, how are you feeling?
Fantastic.
What does it mean? I mean, for all of you that worked on this album to get this recognition, because I think it's something quite special.
I think that with or without the recognition, we had a great time making it, and we're excited to be here, and we're here to have fun.
But with this record as well, though, I mean, like it's bringing country music sort of throws out a lot of black people, and then it's sort of bringing it back in some ways and trying to people to remember the roots. And,
yeah. I mean, you know, it's an interesting album, and I hope people liked it. I hope people like it. I hope people enjoyed it.
How did you feel about seeing like the cultural phenomenon that sort of went around at the same time?
Well, since I worked on it, I tried to sort of keep like a very sort of behind the scenes. I didn't read I didn't read a lot about it. I didn't want to like get into the whole any sort of hype around it. I was just, I'm just a musician working, kept my head down, try and score goals. That's it. I'm Canadian. It's a hockey analogy. So, yeah.
And Beyoncé, I mean, like, how would you describe her work ethic? Because she's someone that I think has an incredible one. But
she has a crazy work ethic. She's insanely meticulous, detailed, and it's one of the sort of honors of my life to get to work with her.
It's been a pleasure meeting you.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
Cheers.
Thank you.
Yes, first of all, I want to say congratulations. My question is, what do you hope that this will mean for the future as it is created, and what do you hope that it will make by the
Reuters? Yeah, I'm Jenna.
So you're just doing B-roll? Oh, great. So now, it's live. Right, but now she's going to see that there was a B-roll. She's going to see us. to be like, why do you have 2-year-old cameras? It's just going to put 2 and 2 together.
Hello, how you doing? I'm Rollo.
I'm Autumn.
Nice to meet you.
Hey. Oh, real quick.
I've got to do the same thing. I just have something come in my mouth.
Okay.
So awesome. I just read the score. I mean, like, this is a very sort of bittersweet time.
It is.
Can you tell me a little bit about what the doing is?
Yeah, so on July 26th, I lost my mom, my sister, and my stepdad all on a plane crash. But before that, our album was nominated for a Grammy tonight, and I know that they would be thrilled to be here. I hate that they're not here, but I know that they're here with me, you know, in spirit, and so I know that they would just be honored.
And how are you feeling about upholding the music?
Yeah, so my grandfather started this legacy a long time ago, and then my mom carried it on through the Neelands, and so I'm going to do my best to keep it going and keep the name going, and do my best to honor her.
What, in light of everything that's happened, what sort of really speaks to you about this album? How it was easy for you to listen to, or very hard?
It was hard at first, but I think that every single song on this album really speaks to kind of what I'm walking through right now, and the message that it brings, and it brings a lot of hope.
What would it be if they won to?
It would be absolutely amazing. But you know, win or lose, I'm honored to be nominated.
Well, best of luck tonight.
Thank
I know
you
it
so
can't
much.
be easy for you, but yeah, just enjoy it, and yeah, I wish you all the best. Thank you so much, Autumn. Thank you. Very nice to meet you. Do you know who?
Mr. Green already won for Best Solo Pop Performance. Great job. I
And just one innocent we're going to be honest, good, and love of music. You know, there's one person that's needed. I like Iran, 20,000 speakers, but it's 500,000. My duty, my responsibility is to hold something along my people. That you get around for thousands of years.
Pictures. Actually, there's one of the big ones coming right now. Give me a second. I took a picture of everybody that I got. Oh my God, he has tattoos on his face. I'm gonna try to go get him. Yes, Sam. All right, I'm gonna go. I'll be back. Question only, okay? I don't know, but that was a lot of work for that one question.
A little bit more to get out of here.
I want to go for stuff.
You got the A6, man. You're in the cloud compared to everybody else. Hey, boy. Hello. Hi, I'm Roland.
Hi, bud.
Very nice to meet you.
Yeah. Oh, scoot back. Sorry.
Oh, no, you don't have to.
Oh, I don't have to. Oh, I thought you were handing it to me. Sorry.
Yeah, you know, if you're a best artist, you know, you don't have to hold anything. Can I ask, I mean, like, how has being nominated for Best New Artist sort of revolutionized your life?
I mean, I'm so honored, and you know, I think this rookie class is the best rookie class ever at the Grammys. You know, I'm so honored to be a part of this conversation at all. I'm truly honored.
And with music, I mean, like, we're here because, I mean, like, they nearly got cancelled here at the Grammys. But what would you say about the power of music and how it can help?
I think that the way that it brings people together, and even as I've seen this community come together, and my 4 years of just living here in LA, I think how this tragedy has kind of brought so many humans together and so many good people to donating their resources and their time and their money and whatever have you, the supplies, and I think you always see the inherent goodness of people come together and unify when tragedy happens that affects all of us, and it's been a wonderful thing to see. It's been I guess reinstilling my faith in humanity in such a beautiful way, you know.
Amazing, thank you. I've got to wrap up, but thank you. Best of luck today. Thank you.
Sabrina did walk through the back.
Who went round the back?
Sabrina.
And who's this lady in red? Because she's
She might be country. I don't recognize her, but she might be.
Billie Eilish. Give us a wave, Billy, give us a wave.
So who are the two?
They work with Billie Eilish.
This is Billie Eilish's mother.
Hello, how you doing? Could we have a chat?
I guess so, sure.
Yeah. I mean, you must be so proud.
Oh, I'm proud of, you know, not just the music, but everything they do. So, yeah.
I mean,
like all parents.
I was watching an interview with her last night, and she was talking about how she's evolved. And Phineas was always the great songwriter, and he seems to be catching up. I mean, how do you feel about the fact that they're both doing so spectacular?
I mean, the greatest gift to parents, I think, is to have your kids work together and both get to do what they love and to feed each other, and the way they support each other. That's really the best part. Whatever they do, as long as they're happy and they're creating and they support each other, they're doing good for the world. That's what matters.
As a parent, I mean, how much did you notice that this was going to be their future when they were younger?
No idea. I mean, they were very musical always, but I'm a working class actor. I have no illusions about, success. So it completely floored me. Not that they didn't have talent, but the fact that they were able to do all this it's very lucky and very fortunate.
You do a lot of charity work on tour with Billy. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, we have a nonprofit support and feed, and first of all, we try to make her shows as sustainable as possible, and we have eco-villages and plant-based food drives and Overheated, where we talk to people about climate activism, and we have Support and Feed, where we're feeding people in all the cities in the country and supporting organizations all over the world. So yeah, it's really the foundation of our lives, I think, and it's really a very big privilege to be able to do it.
It's really wonderful that you do that. Thank you. Congrats.
Thank you so much.
When you guys are asking questions,
okay.
Here we go. Normally producers, you know what I'm saying, like don't like what? God must have been great. Congratulations. Little wave, Grace.
Will be.
Hi, I'm Rollo.
Lovely to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. How are you doing?
Are you a Brit?
I am, yes.
Hello, Brit.
I know, I've been watching
love
from
it.
afar.
Sorry, I'm very close.
I've been watching from afar as you've been dominating the UK.
Oh, God, it's been bloody crazy.
I mean, how are you feeling? I mean, being right here at the Grammys, I mean, it must be kind of a crazy experience.
No, it is nuts. I think especially to be a Brit, like, in the big one. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. It's nice, bonkers. I made sure I've got waterproof makeup on because the tears have already started coming. I was sat in the dress run, like, just watching other people's performances, just like, because it's just, I think, such a beautiful thing to see people's dreams coming true, because that's what this event is all about, and being recognised for their hard work. So it makes me emotional. I'm very, very proud to be here. Yeah.
And it's also been like we've been through this time in LA, and this is sort of like a moment, sort of like to sort of celebrate music. I mean, like, what would you say about music and its power?
Oh, music is everything. It's medicine. I think, you could be in an empty room and you're feeling stale and negative and worried, and you just press play on a certain specific song and the entire room is transformed. That's the power of music. It transforms hearts and spaces, a universal language. I'm just obsessed, and I'm also very, grateful that I even, technically it's my job, I work in music. What do you do? I'm a singer. Like, that's also very cool. I love this career and craft. I'm very, very passionate about it, and so I'm just rambling
now. That's okay. I was going to ask finally, just like, with music, was there a moment in your time when you suddenly went, this is what I want to do? Like, was there a moment that...
Oh yeah, I was about 10. I don't know why I was so headstrong at that age, but I remember the day really clearly, and I'd made it up my mind. This was plan A, no plan B. I'm going to be a musician. And now I just need to figure out how I'm going to make it happen. And it's been a really serious uphill journey. But here we are at the Grammys, so I must have done something right.
Done everything right. Well done, right? Thank you so much. It's been a pleasure. Thank you.
Aretha Franklin, Rocksteady. Yeah, party, babe.
Last one right here.
Jacket. Who's that with the tats, the blonde hair?
Oh shit! Oh, I recognize her. The blonde one, right?
Yeah.
She's great.
Yes, hi. Congratulations on your nominations. Going in a slightly different direction.
She's lovely.
Lovely. You get so many points for being British.
I know. Oh, show.
Oh my god!
The Henderson, the taller woman with the blonde hair.
I'll ask you.
Okay, so we know what Cheryl's doing here.
Oh no.
I can just ask her about the fire. Should we just wait and shout it? Okay, I'll take time. Yeah. Everything okay? Yeah, I'll chat with you. Hello, yeah, we're here. Yes. So we've got one person. I'm all right. How are you doing? That wasn't a question. You don't have to hold. I'll hold it for each other. So can we take a little step back? I mean, first, like, we weren't sure the Grammys were going to happen, but I mean, like, how are you feeling about the fact that they are happening, and also about the fact that about the power of music?
I'm thrilled that they're happening. For one thing, I think you can look around and see how many people this thing employs. People need to be working right now. Also, I think people need to feel like they're doing something. We're raising a lot of money tonight for fire victims, and it feels helpless to just not do anything, you know. So tonight is going to be emotional, and people are going to feel like they're filled with purpose, not just picking up awards. So I think it's really cool.
Amazing. Thank you. That's my one question. Thank you.
Can we have...
Yeah. Oh, sorry, do you want to hold the mic?
Yes. Sherry Belafonte, they're doing for the social justice.
Belafonte? Yeah. They said what's happening?
They're here. They want to.
Well, what's it?
The inaugural justice
okay.
song of the year. That's like the first time they're there.
Okay. Are we?
Justice song of the year. That's right.
Okay. Who are we?
Hi. Hello.
Hi. Do we?
Good evening. What a night, right?
Firstly, can I get your names on tape?
Yes, Shari Belafonte, S-H-A-R-I. Gina Belafonte,
Maria Belafonte.
Now, if you can show me a little overview about what's happening here tonight.
It's chaos. It's the Grammys. There, for the last 2 years, they've had a new category called the Best Song for Social Change. And this year is the inaugural renaming of that award to the Harry Belafonte Best Song for Social Change. So we're here tonight to represent our family and legacy and to applaud not only all of the nominees and Grammy winners, but those who are making music about social justice and all the things that we sit in our homes and in our spaces and heal from. And we're very excited to be here tonight to support this new award.
How much do we need this right now in society to have people talking about social justice and things like that?
More than I care to remember, but you just have to have hope that everything will be for a reason at the end of the day. Our hearts go out. Gina and I and Maria, we all have friends that lost their homes in these fires. We've known people that have been shot, so this chaos has gone on for years and years and years. It's like it might go a little longer. But you have to always have hope and have faith that things like this will bring back some sanity and bring back, life. A lot of people have had some questions about having awards right now. But we keep telling, as the Vice President of Active Performers for SAG-AFTRA, this is a wonderful opportunity that people are working. And it's been so long that some of us haven't been working. So I'm just happy to be here for all of that. And the music. The music's going to be good too.
Yes. And also to have your father's name up there on the award forever and ever. I mean,
Yes.
what does that mean?
Well, we couldn't be happier. We couldn't be more thrilled that his legacy will not only continue and with not only in his own family, but that throughout the world, people will be recognizing the connection that our father not only had with music in general, but the work that he did as a humanitarian and a leader in social justice. And this award and the Grammys have been so wonderful to us and gracious to us to choose our father to be the namesake for this award.
Amazing. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Enjoy your evening, and I hope it's a good one. Thank you so much.
What is your name?
I'm Rollo.
Rollo?
Rollo, yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Pleasure. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I wonder what you're wrong.
something to you?
Somebody just came upset. They were like, Rollo, it was all.
Really?
And I was like, oh, we're
What's up? Sound good? Thank you. I got lucky. We could have gone south fast.
Nice to meet you. Okay, we're going to get you all squeezed together as close as possible. Yeah. Yeah.
Hola.
All good. No, it's fine. But I'm going to start by getting your name.
Okay. My name is Tony, the best player.
Papa. Aleja.
And Beto.
So you just won?
We just won. Yeah.
What are the feelings going on?
Well, it's like a storm mixed with a big wave, and
it's a natural disaster.
It's a natural disaster, but beautiful, full of flowers and lavanda. No, it's amazing, but we are in shock because it's like for us, we've been working since 15 years. As an independent artist, you don't expect to have this type of recognitions. So it's kind of like a good moment to say like, hi, hello, nice to meet you, industry. Like it feels like that.
And as far, you're playing Coachella as well, I believe.
We're playing, yeah.
So like, how much does it feel like you're just getting that upper level now? Like,
well, we feel famous. We feel like we're gonna have new problems. We feel good. We are very happy. I think it's we've been working since 15 years ago, and now like working that hard pays off. So yeah, we are enjoying this moment all together.
And what are you going to do to celebrate? Like, what is the main thing that you need to do to like?
I think like being with our friends. Yeah. Like we have a bunch of friends here in the city, so we're gonna get together, and we're gonna drink some rum, as we are saying in all the interviews.
Because
we're drinking rum, and basically it's spend time with our team and friends.
Amazing. Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you
for the space. Yeah.
Thank you.
I just changed the last one. We don't need it.
Coming now. Hello. So yeah, anywhere here is good. Hello. Hi. I'm Rollo. How you doing? So yeah, if we could all get together as close as possible, that'd be great. Or if you want to go in the middle, there you go. That'd be great. Firstly, can I get your names on tape before we start?
This is DJ.
I'm Laura Lee.
Marco.
So, I mean, you're up for Best New Artist, but you've been around for 15 years.
Has it been 15 years?
15 years.
How are you feeling about the honour, basically?
It's amazing.
Yeah.
It's amazing. I don't know how else to explain it.
It's surreal.
Yeah.
It's a real experience being here. Honestly, never thought anything like this would happen, but here we are.
It was never a bucket list item, and so I think it feels more real and more meaningful because of that, and because it has been 15 years. It feels like it feels good.
How much does it sort of like give you a sort of, I don't know, like people do things all the time, and then you feel like an outsider, and then all of a sudden you're brought in with a nomination like this. I mean, does it completely change your sort of attitude and your feeling of standing in the industry?
We are still outsiders. I think we're still weirdos anyway.
Yeah, we're not changing the name of the band or anything, or any of those things.
We're still going to make music in a barn in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
And of course, I mean, like the Grammys has been, it was close to not happening. But I mean, like, what would you say is the sort of like power of music that helps sort of heal or preserve things?
It brings people together.
Music can say things that words don't. And I'm biased because we like to play instrumental music, but I think that instrumental music can say things that words cannot. And we're holding that torch.
And what would you like people to know about? Because a lot of people may not have heard of you before you got this nomination. So what would you like them to know about Franklin before they might not know?
I don't know.
I don't know. We just, I think we circle back to we're just happy to be here. It's usually really hard for us to do these interview type of things because we're just so, into ourselves.
We make instrumental music because we don't have anything to say.
Exactly.
Or we have a lot to say, but we don't know how to say it.
Yeah.
But we're happy to be here. It's been incredible to make
music. We're so grateful.
Yeah, with these guys, and I love them so much. Happy to stand next to them.
Well, best of luck tonight.
Thank
you so much, and enjoy it. Enjoy it, most of all. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Oh, nice.
So that was Benson, was it?
Yeah. He said no. You're good.
celebrating our 67th annual Grammy Awards. We're about an hour away from the telecast. So many amazing people have passed through the carpet. You can listen at this link right now. We're on the Grammy channel. You should go to it. Top of the way.
Troy, a little wave, Troy. Mr. Savant, a little wave. Troy, wave back while you go.
Heidi Klum is coming down. That's how it's done to stop. Beyonce's
Yes, yes.
Where?
Yes, yes.
Dochi, how you feeling? Get back.
Gentlemen, right here.
I know.
Right, we're gonna get Louis Fuente.
What's his name?
Louis Fuente. Jack. You're gonna go and get him. Sandra, we've got an arrival. Hello. Hi. So we're doing it here. So, hi Lewis, how you doing? I'm Rollo, by the way. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
So I've got one question with you, so I'm going to make it good. But you're nominated again this year. How does it change your life to get a nomination from the Grammys? You've had Latin Grammys and
You know, it's one of these things like when you're in the studio creating an album, writing a song, you don't think of, I hope this gets a Grammy nomination. You're just like, I hope people vibe to this. I hope people like it. And then time goes on, and good things start happening, and then all of a sudden, the Academy recognizes it, and that's just, it's kind of like, wow, it was worth all the craziness. It was worth the journey to get there. You know, this is the biggest stage. I'm a fan of the Grammys. I'm a fan of the history of the Grammys, and to be recognized, to be surrounded by people I look up to, it's an honor. It will never get old. I will never stop being surprised. I will never stop, freaking out when you see your name or hear your name in the nomination list. So I'm truly blessed to be here tonight.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
That's all my
What
question.
song do you have on repeat right now? What song are you listening to constantly right now?
Thank you.
Thank you very much. So yeah, it's really Taylor and Beyoncé now, isn't it?
Charlie already went to the photo pit.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh, here he is. Alan, could you get some B-roll? hold on 1 second.
Yes. Olivia, a little wave. Olivia, wave up that shoulder. Wave.
Right. Right, we are ready now, Jack. Okay. The other side? Yes. Okay, so, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
And thank you for everything that you've been doing. So.
Oh, well, you know what? Thank the recording industry for inviting us. This is the highlight of our...
Oh, you don't need to hold that. That's very nice. Okay, yeah. And can you tell us a little bit about what the Grammys what the invite has been for the 5?
Yeah, so the Grammys, the Recording Industry of America and the Grammys reached out to us asking to have some firefighters from the Los Angeles County Fire Department come out to represent our department and be here to share in the magic of the Grammy Awards. Such an honor for us to be here.
And it's, I mean, I read I think it was yesterday, it's 100% contained in the Palisades.
Right.
I mean, how is everything right now?
It's going well, but we have our residents in our communities that are suffering as a result of these 2 tragic fires, the Palisades fire, the Eaton fire. It's our commitment from the LA County Fire Department and from my board of supervisors that we're going to be with those residents every step of the way, because we know we're going to recover, we know we're going to rebuild, and they're not going to do it alone. Thank you to the recording industry for Music Cares, for Fire Relief. It's an amazing organization that you can donate to get the money to the people who need it the most.
How do you feel about being invited to the Grammys? Because, and your men and women.
Oh, I mean, in my 39 years with the LA County Fire Department, this recognition, these thanks are absolutely the highlight of my career. I did have another incredible moment on Tuesday, January 7th, when my women and men were out there fighting the fire. I've never been so proud of my department in my entire career. And that's my members out there putting their lives at risk to save others and try to defend homes.
Finally, I suppose, is there anyone that you're looking forward to seeing tonight and meeting? Because, you know, like it must be kind of it must be out of the
you know what? I'm excited to see everybody, and I don't want to pick one person out of the group. They're all amazing. I think it's going to be a great show. I think it's the 67th Grammys. We're just so happy to be a part of it, and we so appreciate the recognition.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Take care.
Thank you, Chief.
Thank you.
Don't forget your... Thank you so much.
Sorry.
Right about now. Wasn't me. Flip off the party. Snack bag. Silos down there.
Hello. Hi, Bruce, right?
Yeah,
Rollo. Rollo.
Rollo. Nice to meet you.
Sandra? Okay, so.
Do I hold that?
No, it's fine. I can
okay.
Bruce, so. First, can I get your name on tape?
Yeah, it's Bruce Sugar.
And you're the producer here and now?
Now and then, I'm an engineer on that record.
So,
but I produce Ringo's solo records as well.
So firstly, I mean, like, how you've won? Like, I mean, how are you feeling?
Well, you know, for the rock thing, because I was the engineer on it, the engineers aren't nominated. I'm thrilled for the Beatles, and I actually just talked to Ringo, and he was over the moon about it. But the one tonight for Record of the Year, the producers and engineers are nominated as well. So that's the one I have my fingers crossed for personally, but I hope they win it as well. They deserve it.
I mean, how much work has gone into this record?
Now and then, you know, it's a compilation of 40 years of work. You know, it started with a cassette with John Lennon, and then Peter Jackson magically extracted his voice off the cassette. And then Paul picked up the ball and then wanted to complete the record. He sent the record to Ringo, and I recorded Ringo's drums on it. When he first heard John's vocal that clear, it brought a tear to his eye, you know, just knowing that that's his old friend, you know, and that the music's still relevant, you know, if it's nominated for a Grammy now.
I was going to say, I mean, like, having them, because they're all the way through the board, I mean, like,
yeah.
How is it sort of, how weird is it just for you, like, even though you've worked on it, to know that the Beatles are still...
You know, for a kid that grew up in New Jersey, idolizing the Beatles, I used to play drums too, and Ringo was kind of my hero, you know, at the time, and, you know, years later, to be working with Ringo, I've worked with him for 20 years, but then to have the opportunity to work on Now and Then and be part of, you know, the Beatles' last single is a dream come true, really.
Amazing. Well, best of luck tonight. Thank you so much, Bruce. Thank you. Thank you.
Have you there because he makes a shadow, so I need to be able
How do you go about creating music for business meetings? I feel. It scares me. I think I'm about to hit something. It's like, cool friend.
Little wave, sir, little wave.
Love ya. She went in to do an interview with whatever has to do with audible. Like what the sound is.
Paris?
Give me a wave, Cheddar. Give me a wave. Cheddar, a wave.
What about Paris?
I did go here in a concert. Oh my god, how about Mari's here.
Yeah. I know. I just noticed it. Do you want to try and get Paris?
I'm trying to see if I can get Shabuzi for the let me see.
Where was the hair pulling?
Huh? I grabbed her. She looked at us and said,
Paris is 3 now.
slowly. Yeah, y'all get one, but let me get in after. Go ahead. 3, 2. Yeah, man. We still live from that red carpet. Your boy Torre is here. Always here.
Hey, we in here. Amazing. You know, one for the books. So January was crazy. But it's ending off the February start light. We had the Grammys. The verse is strong.
Always. Look, please believe
I'm just saying.
Hold on.
So I'm a man though too. I mean, I don't know if you gave one.
Yeah.
Okay, because this is not a game.
It's not a game being played. Oh, you know, I'm always
She's like, if we have time, I'll come back with her.
Yeah, we got some
cook-up. We got some cook-up coming, man. Absolutely, man.
Hello. Hello, Paris. How are you doing?
Good, how are you?
All right, thank you. So we're here at the Grammys, and of course, you know, a lot of things have been, you know, there's a lot of talk about the fires, and I know you've had a lot of personal experience about this. What are your feelings about the support that's happening with the Grammys and the fires?
It's just been such a devastating and heartbreaking time. I think it's really just been beautiful to see everyone coming together to support each other, and I think it's really special that they're going to be dedicating tonight to the firefighters and first responders and our heroes and rebuilding Los Angeles.
Thank you so much. There's a little bit of time more, but thank you, and I hope you enjoy the evening.
Thank you so much.
What song do you have on repeat right now?
My new single, Adored, which comes out on Valentine's Day. Can't wait. Everyone loves it.
I think that's it for the interview. You haven't done too bad.
next to the live desk and just let them know to let us know when they're off of us. I was probably 10 minutes from them dropping, but I don't want them to get caught up in other things and just never let us know when we're there.
I'll call them and I will check with them and just say that.
Yeah, just send them a text just to please invite us when you're.
Do you know where you're going through? Are you going through London or Washington?
She's going to a London server. I'm going to a DC server. But
I'm also on the DC server and then
London. I mean, I just don't want, now that the show's getting started,
it's not quite.
I don't want them to get distracted and just never let us know. Thanks.
Thanks. I'll just call
Okay, thank you. They say what it says.
I walked back there, you notice.
Was here. She walked in. Where did Cynthia the wall?
Little wave up this top. Right here, little wave. What's up, bro? Trying to keep him and his girl in the shot together, and he stopped. She kept going.